McGee, but there were a lot of other Irish players playing.
There were,
today.
yeah. We get a lot of Irish players coming out to the Irish Open. You had Nat Nguyen as well, who's our other Olympic hopeful. But then you'd have Sam and Chloe McGee, who we mentioned, Josh McGee, who's a brother of Sam and Chloe's, and he played with his partner Paul Reynolds. And there's a load of Irish. I couldn't list them all here, but we're very proud of all of them.
So you talk about Olympic qualifiers. So in terms of Ireland qualifying for the Olympics next year, where are we at with that?
Well, we've got 3 athletes targeting Sam and Chloe in the mixed and Nat Nguyen in the singles. They're both in very good positions at the moment, but it's tight. It's hard going. Everybody's trying for those spots. There's not a lot, so it'll go right up until April. But so far, so good. The guys are in a good position.
And in terms of, I suppose, qualifying now, is it a weekly basis, monthly basis, or what are the other competitions that they need to target?
Qualification will end in April next year, and it's 12-month summary of all your results, so they have to keep playing. They have to go to all these tournaments, and that's where they start to tire out. Players get injured, unfortunately, so our focus really is on supporting them on their journey and making sure that they're well looked after.
And in terms, I suppose, of visibility of the sport, I mean, it's going to be hard, I suppose, to try, for everyone to entice to here today, because everyone's hoping that Sam and Chloe McGee. But in terms of badminton and your expectations for the year ahead, where are you on that journey for that? Is there an improved, I suppose, or more awareness of the sport?
Yeah, there is. I mean, our numbers are going up and growing each year. Our school numbers have improved. Membership overall is steady and strong. The Olympics always brings out a bit of interest. We saw that with Scott in 2016. Scott got a lot of interest, so that's helped, and I hope that next year the guys can qualify and also improve that.
Well, we're looking forward to that. David, before I let you go, just very quickly looking at the finals that we're going to be showing today, who do you think is going to come out? Who's going to come out on top?
Oh, it's very hard to call. It really is. I mean, I would think that the French who we played in the semis, I think they were very strong, and if they continue that form, it's likely they could take that off Matthias Christensen. But it's very hard. The Denmark are very strong country in badminton, so they could blitz it today as well.
Yeah, and again, we're going to be on YouTube afterwards as well. Like, we have these finals taking place too. It just shows, I suppose, the interest in France and in Denmark and other countries like India, and how huge the sport is there too.
It's very big in those countries. Denmark in particular would be very, very strong for a European country, and they have the resources and the players to really compete. So we do well against Denmark. The Irish are strong against Denmark at times, but unfortunately we're not here today to test that. So it's up to the French if they can knock them off that perch.
And I suppose a lot of people said, is it going to be 2 sets, is it going to be 3 sets? Is it impossible to predict?
It's impossible to predict. It really is. I mean, we would have thought yesterday would have went to 3 and it went to 2. And the game before that we would have thought would have went to 2 and it went to 3. It's just the way it is. It depends on the day and the player.
Okay, well, we're really looking forward to that taking place. I suppose the players are going to start coming out. In terms of nerves, in terms of ambition, they've been, I suppose, warming up next door to us here or there. So they're seasoned campaigners, these players too, aren't
yes,
they, David?
They are.
So, I mean, nerves, does it play a role at this stage?
It should do, yeah. I mean, these are big points on play, and they're competing against these players not just today but for Olympic qualification spots. So they'll play today, they'll do their best, but then it's straight on to another tournament. It's hard mentally and physically. It's hard on them,
and it's so difficult to get that qualification spot.
It's very difficult, particularly in the doubles. There's less spots. Singles there's more, but doubles is very hard. Only 16 go. So
Sam and Chloe, I mean, is it a case that right up until April they won't actually know if they've qualified or not? It could be that, yeah.
It could be. Like I said, 16 spots. There is a website that people can visit. It's the Road to Tokyo. Or if people visit our website, badmintonireland.com, we regularly post updates on where they are, and you'll see, okay, they're looking good now, and maybe they've dropped out, but it's week to week, unfortunately, for them.
And as you mentioned, for them, like, they were hugely disappointed, but it's literally you have to get on with it.
Yes.
So you don't have time to really dwell on a result that already happened.
No, they don't. Straight to Scotland next week, India after that, and that's just the end of this year. A lot more tournaments coming up next year.
A lot more tournaments coming up. You're looking forward to it happening. David Gurtamila Maiga, thank you so much for being with us here this afternoon. We're really looking forward to Marlumi and Shin Gadina Clucky Canish the single the man Sheila McGoolshy the Garnvalak Ama and Shin Erbalbug Key Sway Faye Asan Rank Julie Dewal Jacobson and Shin Asan Donvark Vish the Chakdama Conan Kid Clucky Canish Emers Comajik Sul Gomorlak Stoshin Amdrini Marshin Dul Higart Rocktra McDara McDonough.
Grania agus sinna Norwich go isteach Keysway Fé na Franca agus Julie Dewal Jacobson an Donvarg an Chop agus Orhint ibre cahar Keysway Fé agus Julie Dewal Robert Jacobson mar Orhint ibre Coig nish Canas Fire go 3 sets Thomas got 3 sets Immer for 3 sets Chen Gatla Fuskuzi Fikis a hen Kahtu Bochent le Paris so mat han Himrory a scoring Fiki Lanchid Roy go Digmon den hisle raw score ach Matashid Corham le Fixani Tiev and Kid Imro a Frischen Tricha so Nila and Sharoy go Madden shot on Kahav agus by on Jesh Egg Pay Runes and Cavan Euro shot. Well, tá Julie Tushar go bhaine sin sin ar híad an love Clay. Now, tíomh an seo tá Sonia McGinn an Clay nach mar hurlinse. A chála an na Cliffy Olympica, sure Sydney. Sonia, we were just discussing earlier on, I suppose, overall the day, a little bit disappointing that we don't have any Irish involvement here.
It is. It's a pity. It's like any home event. You always want the Irish, the aim to be in the finals, playing in the finals and get the crowd behind you. So Sam and Chloe were just really unlucky. It's a very tough draw. It's a super turnout for the competition, which we all expected because of its Olympic qualifying year. So unfortunately, we don't have any of the Irish in the finals.
And again, another event probably in the next week. Again, how many of these events in total will there be?
There's a lot. There's like the competitions, because it's Olympic qualifying, it's when you'll see everybody, coming out. It's their last opportunity to try and gain Olympic qualifying points. Each competition as well is a different grade, so depending on how far you get, it's worth a certain amount of points. So the Irish, you'll hear as well, are off next week to another competition. They'll have probably 2 more between now and Christmas, and then they'll be straight back into it come January after the New Year.
I'm going to stick the 2 players here. You've seen the 2 of them playing. Who do you fancy here?
I tell you what, both are very good players. They're both right beside each other in the world rankings. I'd say he, being the older player, will have more experience. But at the same time, Julie is that younger player. She'd be extremely determined to knock out Key, obviously being that younger player. So it's a hard one to call. Let's go with
I won't stick
Key.
you.
Okay.
Obviously, both players would have been actually. There's Ashna Reitzor and Lei and Yop. Madeira. How relevant, Sonia, would it be how much time each player spent on court? If one player spent a lot more time than another, would that have play a factor today?
It would, definitely. And there's no doubt about that. Like this was a tough competition. So with regards to the length of play that they have been on the court from the first round to the finals, will play a lot in it. So it just tired them out more, so they're either prepared better for the final game of today.
Gapad benach ré inis le túsa chur leis géad haiblen sin seach agus ar nói mar bhí Grandra níos luha immer for cúig go to Canis ar fad a dasach Cliffe Canis na man an sin Cliffe Canis dúbalta meascathe níor sin by Cliffe Canis na bhair agus an sin by Cliffe Canis dúbalta na man.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Julie Dewo Jakobsen, Denmark. On my left, Guy Schweffe, France. Guy Schweffe to serve, level, play.
Those are Mortis Marshall.
Service over.
Michelle Destin.
1 love.
Super play there by Julie. So what she's going to try and do is stretch Key to either corner to push them, put her under more pressure.
Service over.
That was what you call a perfect rally in ladies singles. They're using all the corners, they're stretching each other to the limit, and one of them is bound to make a mistake.
Service over. 3-1. Service over. 2-3.
Super.
Service over. 4-2. Change.
This could be Julie now just trying to save time. Julie's had a lot of three-setters up to the finals, so she'd be more seen as the tireder athlete. Great shot.
Service over.
Come on, Thorsha Urshan, Carcan Orbider.
3-4. All.
Thinking here, Sonia, how often do they change the shuttlecock here?
It depends. As the game goes on,
5-4.
you'll find that they'll use changing the shuttlecock as an excuse to get a break, and there might be nothing wrong with it. But like with the power that they're hitting the shuttles at, it can damage the feathers, and which can change how you hit the shuttle.
Etán Dalish Gaelish and Buckle Golded than
Service
shuttlecock.
over. 5-all.
In singles, an important thing as well is not just pushing to the corners using angles, but changing the pace. If you play at the same pace, your opponent gets used to it. So it's really important to change that.
Ahu all Chin, lovely change of direction.
Super, yeah.
6-5.
Both of these girls will know each other's games really well as well, so it's trying to work and push on their weak spots, which there won't be too many at this level. But it's really important just to be patient, try and keep pushing them that their opponent will make that forced error.
Flight. Change.
If you look at the way Julie's playing at the moment, she is playing quite an attacking
7-5.
game. Sometimes when you get tired, you can tend to do that, which brings on unforced errors, unfortunately. But she has had a tough round up until to the finals, so.
Imagine not thrown a gordo piece of across Julie Wall Jacobson and Trump.
Service over. 6-8. Fault. Service over.
Soufflet has done that kind of shot now a few times and seems to be
9-6.
catching Julie out on it, which is just really stretching Julie to the corner, you know. Super shot.
Service over. 7-9. Change.
Super. Key Soufflet's, if you can see there, the length, it's really important that you get the length right to the back. If you don't, you'll be punished straight away. Super shot.
Service over. 10-8.
A high-risk strategy, letting the shuttlecock go, hoping that it's going to go out. 'Cause
Yeah, it's easier said than done. But when you get the pace that those players are actually playing at, you know, it is obviously they are very fit athletes, but you do get tired out. You sort of hope for the best sometimes on those rallies. Great shot. Also speaking on that, normally at the start of the game, so say the first match, you know, you don't go straight for the lines because you don't want to risk it. The whole thing is just patience and hoping your opponent will tire out before you and make that unforced error. But as the game gets on, you'll see them all going for lines.
Fault. Service over. 11-9 interval.
agus ag héanaar bíon brise beag an seo. Couple of hammers again, John. A few replays here of some of the going on what we've seen so far, Sonia. This is all the makings of a, as I say, go to the wire.
20 seconds.
Yeah, and I think it still will go to our, like, both are so close in world rankings, you know. Here you can just see Julie is really trying to use the corners very much in this rally, which is what singles is all about. Being patient, not going for too much of an attacking. So she's taking her time here. She's using the corners. She's pushing Soufflet right out to each corner and trying to tire her out rather than going for an early winner.
Key Frastal Martin and John. Key Soufflet.
Service over. 10-11. Oh. Service over. 12-11.
That was an important point now for Key because she'd been ahead there and Julia came up. It was important for her to get that first point off the 11. The advantage there just on the break as well, where Soufei had a coach with her. It's always helpful there for her because she's the coach, obviously can pinpoint Julie's weakness and stuff as well. So she's going out sort of a step ahead of Julie there for the second half of the first game. Super shot.
Kind of a slow but steady build up towards that smash, wasn't it?
14,
Yeah, and
11.
that's what it's all about. It really is patience, changing the pace of the game, and that can be from a powerful smash to a slice smash. You know, it's just stretching your opponent out for them to make that unforced error. Super.
Service over.
That was confidence there, and
12,
Julie
14.
smashing from the back and following it in.
Thirteen, 14.
Super
Service
shot.
over. Fifteen, 13. Service over. 14, 15.
So far, you can see Julie's game has been very much an attacking game. So a lot of these players, as I said before, they'll know each other before they come on. They'll have a sort of a match plan, depending again throughout the game. They will try and change that up.
Service over.
So you have to be fully alert to the whole
16, 14.
game. There's that corner again now that she keeps catching Julie out on.
Seventeen, 14.
Suppose could you fix it here, Nish? No, Dermot. Back on Tashacht, Hivna Court and Chum. Novili. Keys way fay. Trume.
Dwight.
Oh, super shot.
To me, she seems to have just a slightly bigger range of shots at the moment, Key.
Yeah, and I think that also can be experience. Obviously, Keys is 27, Julie's only
18,
21.
14.
That experience does pay off most definitely because they'll have both played, but Key will have played in more competitions like that. So even just to control the pressure at this stage, she will be ahead of Julie on that one.
Nineteen, 14. Service over. 15-19.
Just Julie tacht the rash.
Service over.
Bad mistake there on
20,
Julie. This is
game
where,
point,
with
15.
badminton and how you can get a point now with any mistake your opponent makes, you have to be so careful here not to play the lines and just be really patient.
Game.
Well done.
Martin, Tuckalehe, Key, Swayfay, August Shinder to gate set, a Botek Ashud, Bema the Rash, gone wild. Gomrahata, August had the Rasheration Ishlish and the Tharaset and Chos. What's up? Back in Brunish or Julie Deval Jacobson. August Key Swayfay Frastal.
Second game, level. Play. One love.
Julie can't afford now to be making any mistakes or anything like that so early on in the game, or Key will just thrive in the confidence of that.
Two love.
Few errors creeping in now.
It is, yeah, and I'm surprised so early in
Three
the second
love.
set. You should be coming out full of energy and being patient, which is what the singles is all about. But she's only allowing now Key get more of a confidence boost on this. Super.
Ras, Jensko. Best rally of the match so far.
Oh yeah, super rally, and that was better, to be fair now to Julie. She was that bit more patient. She was using the angles, she was moving Zoufair around, and her drop there was brilliant. Just, you know, it wasn't tight enough to the net.
Love.
Julie probably needs to be careful here, Sonia, or else this second set and the match is gone.
Absolutely. The mistake she's made, like, she's not doing anything too bad. She is still trying to be patient with it, but it's just that unforced error. Zoufair is making the angles and just making them too tight for her to get out of. Super. She's just totally pushing Julie now. Her length is perfect. She's getting the angles. And Zoufair at this stage now is just very relaxed with how the second set is going.
Sean Barnes movie efter Vidisha. Masanish or Helena Franco.
I think the games previous now are hitting Julie at this stage. She's looking tired now, or I think even in the first set she would have made that shot. Great shot.
Yeah, no, that might give her a lift.
A boost.
1-7.
Where Julie was playing in the first set a very attacking game, that'll tire her out something a lot like, but you can just see her now, she's definitely tireder now than Zoufair. That was unlucky.
8-1.
Very impressed with the wrist power that Keith Zoufair has. It's incredible.
Yeah, it can be very deceptive. You need that in badminton, like, and at the moment she is hitting angles and she is hitting them very with the deceptive shot as well. So Julie doesn't know where the actual shuttle is going really till it's off her racket.
2-8.
Spedible tools zwischen Aviochen.
Brilliant. Those few mistakes now will give Julie that bit of a boost, so hopefully now she'll get into this game.
4-8 is a hell of a lot better than 7-0.
It is, yeah. And she had a little fist pump on the last rally, so at least she's still up for it.
Service over.
Brilliant rally. Brilliant from both girls there.
9-4.
Again, it's almost like chess. She seems to be building up a shot, but 2 or 3 shots before and building up towards the killer.
Yeah, it's all tactical and being patient with it, just to get the right angle and not overstretch your opponent, that you do have them off feet and put them under more pressure, so they will make that unforced error.
10-4.
Donald Scale on Ryan Olish Ganwa on Etson Tosha Dinta as na Kletzi Huggins o Skihon Clay Nagay on Skihon Clay na maid.
Interval.
At the interval here, you do want to be the one obviously at 11 first, no matter how, even if it's 11-10, but you do want to be there because you're going back out serving, obviously being ahead, which is what you want. She does have a big gap here. Hopefully Julie will get herself back into it. I think
hard to see it though.
It is. I think she's too tired now. I think the previous games now have taken a toll on her, and again she doesn't have a coach, which I'm very surprised with the Danes. The Danish would normally have someone there who'd also help her to say, look, this is where your weaknesses are, or this is where your opponent's weaknesses are, but she doesn't seem to have that. She's doing it all herself, which is very tough.
Good.
Well, that can be an issue in other sports, so it's perfectly allowed. It's allowed here.
Oh, absolutely.
Discuss with their coaches all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. So Key's
rare
advantage
enough now, rare that you'd have that access in a lot of these.
Yeah.
11-4.
At this level, a lot of coaches travel with them, so you will have it.
And you can cahar martian, agus Keys way fé agus hit set put ka chama. Great rally again. All the range of shots to be seen in that rally.
Absolutely super, and it does just show us though that Julie's still in for it. She's not giving up, which is brilliant to see. Again, it's Olympic year, so they're all going for Olympic points. So a win here is a massive help to them to move them up the world rankings.
Service over.
She was never going to get away with that.
12-5.
Just too high above the net.
Margins are small.
Service over. 6-12.
What we don't want Julie to now is looking for easy, quick points, especially when you get tired, you do that, and that's where the unforced errors come in. Well done.
Yeah, as you said, it's all about patience, isn't it, really?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
7,
and you're just trying to
12.
tire out your other opponent by hitting those corners, proper length, getting the angles in, changing the pace of the shuttle.
Service over. 13-7.
Tríd go 16 is tá sé na dhéir chéim ag tráseo de chalín na Danmhairge.
Bit of luck. We'll take them all.
Absolutely. They're the sweet ones.
They are.
8-13.
How regular occurrence is that in badminton?
It's not as often as you'd like, but I think it's just, again, that's going for such a tight shot and hoping for the best. You can be in luck if it hits the net and falls on your side. Oh,
Brilliant defence.
Brilliant, yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Brilliant. And to be fair, Julie, you can see she's tired now. Key will know that, and she's just going to use all corners. Take her time and be patient. She just needs to tire her out, and once she can stay with the rally and the pace of it, I think she will come out on top of this.
Yeah, it does. The fatigue is fairly evident
It's
there.
kicking in, yeah.
14.
Julie had a fair few three-setters coming up into this tough games. So that will definitely play its part now in the final.
So this is new shuttlecock now. So the other one is,
Yeah.
they got rid of it.
Yeah. Once a feather is broken in a shuttlecock, it can change the flight on the shuttle, so you're better off changing it.
$15-8.
Slú bra bailú isteach agus sé chun díirta fir na cuasa ba nach lán.
That's another pure sign of tiredness there on Julie. She wouldn't have left that,
16-8.
because that was a good bit in now, so she wouldn't have left that in the first set. So the tiredness is obviously hitting in now.
Tiredness, frustration and anxiety, I'd say,
Yeah.
in equal measures maybe at this stage.
Yeah.
Service
Go
over.
point.
Change.
There's a lot more pressure on these girls now. This is the final sort of Olympic qualifying chance that they can get,
9-16.
you know. So last year they knew they'd another year ahead of them, where this year they don't, so there is more pressure on them.
Point. Service
Sonia,
over.
realistically, you would have competed in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Are these girls of Olympic standard? Are they medal prospects?
They wouldn't be medal prospects, but they could
17-9.
definitely compete up there, you know. They wouldn't be, they'd be sort of 50-60 in the world, still probably around there, like they'd be still quite high, but they could compete up there.
Service over.
Leis
10,
seansa go leis
17.
cúpla scór a chur le chéile.
Great angle. Oh. Trying to be a bit too deceptive there.
11-17.
Great for Julie.
Yeah.
That'll give her a nice
17.
little boost. And she's, to be fair to her now, she has been patient, where I thought she was getting a good bit tired earlier, where she'd go for normal sort of tighter shots, looking for the the easy win.
Wait.
But she's doing well there.
Pull back to 5. Big point.
Service over.
Keith Souvet
18-12.
That might
held
be
the
it.
shuttle. Yeah, she that was a great shot there. She held the shuttle in the air for as long as possible and then went for a tight angle.
3 fointe idir Key agus an chríomh.
That would have been an important point now for Julie trying to get the serve back. Brilliant.
Points in the Kinnon number. Key.
20 match point 12.
Leis sinné déanta agus bute soft slachter, and that was set really as this was going on. She heard the gap between them was widening.
It was definitely. You could see it. You could see even the experience there took over. You could see experience. You could see the difference in energy. Even though both stayed on their feet, both stayed very alert. Julie just made too many unforced errors, and I think a lot of that was tiredness. Some of it was not that, you know, that Keith Souvet had more experience than her, that she kept the rallies going. She didn't go for that earlier quick winner, you know, and that's the thing with singles.
Martin, chéad chaibhne jo bute ag Colleen na Franca Keith Souvet. Pepin brise began is dom de ration sin gan while leis an glyffe dúbal a masca. Fáilte Ashton seo go anad náisiúnta féíon anseo má le bhlanseir agus muid tíomh tris tá bóta canis na man críochnathe an bú an sinna go Colleen ar chlé, Keith Souvet na Franca, Julie Duvall Jacobson agus sachéisce ar deire fix a héin a cúideag, fix a héin a dóideag agus slaachtar agus brunna inis. na món agus
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please have a big hand, please, for your runner-up in the ladies' singles,
so an
Julie
táiste
Dewar
das
Jacobsen of Denmark.
Julie Dewar Jacobsen an Dan Varg. Jima orthig ach an chéine chuisií fád leis móta cenis agus tá pointí an agus choína pointí sin go léir as iad gúre bolcha fada leis na clufií Olympacha a Tokyo. Agus inis fáilte muid rih an gora.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your Irish Open AIG Forza Women's Singles winner for 2019. Let's hear it, please, for Quiche Fay of France.
Tá sásta chat the job dentro agus tinta sásta nasta an rá. Agus an corn chama. Agus an saotaí pointí táteach as I ggéiread go fáidir a Tokyo. Sin an corrib agus deir gentle sin géad bhóta cenis an tráid ceir céine le fáca agus an teo fós agus is bach caiimn an ina meach an 3 set I gceist níoch gceistin sin nach péire. Mar sin pogmuidir brise beag eile agus an sin bumuidir ais leis an glyfa dúbalta measca.
Bháilte mar sin arás héag comórtas oscail badminton na hhéireann agus an céiclathe ceanna single amán búte ag an bhain seo an acalm Asan Frank Key. Key Cougar, just that many congratulations. This is your first time competing in the Irish Open here in Dublin and winning it.
Yeah, it's my first time come to here, so and I win this tournament, so I'm very happy to be here.
Well, many congratulations. You had to show a lot of patience out there, didn't you? Because a few times you were going maybe 5 or 6 points ahead and then Julie came back into the game. Patience, I suppose, was key for one of that win today.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you are right. Patience is the key to win. Yes.
And where are you next to? Where do you head? What's your next tournament that you will be playing in?
I will going to play Glasgow next week. Yes.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck. Thank you so much for being with us. Gurmila Maig, enjoy your win today. I'm going to bring in Sonia here now as well. Sonia, we're on co-coms with McDara upstairs. Sonia, I mean, fantastic display from Key there. I was just mentioning her, like, patience. You need a lot of patience to win out there today, don't you?
You do, singles. Like, she, from start to finish, really, she had the hands on that game. Julie played superb. Julie's had a really tough draw all the way up, tough games, 3-setters. And by the end of it, you could see how Key just ran away with it. But she was very patient. She changed the pace, she hit the angle, she tired Julie out. And it paid off in the end.
And as well as that, you could see even, I mean, character for her as well, because Julie did come back and, you know, I suppose maybe that experience playing a huge factor there at the end too.
Definitely, yeah. Like, there's 6 years between them, so that's 6 years of more international competitions that Key has played. And you could see that, I was saying it to McDara up there, you could see that in the end, how she did be patient. Julie did come back and catch up with her, especially in the first set, but Key held on to it, so the patience definitely paid off in experience.
Okay, well, Gurmila Maig, Sonia Ashen Fekimage, Amme Fine and all, Karna Ektastel and Shahanish, Kohe Kanish, Dubal Jamaska, Ektarla Rahama Jarashik, McDara McDonica.
Harmahatsa, Grania, agus Moja Railet, Shaw, agus by Bert, Nadan Vargas, and Matthias Christian, Alexander Boya, as in a nice shoot by Anvert on rank. One on the back, as Antran, Ishtamajinish, right, sir.
Denmark. On my left, Ronan Labar, Antran, France.
And on my left is
Alexandra
Dan McGee.
Boyer to serve to Antran. Laval, play.
right hand, starting. Call it, who'll win it?
I'm going to go with the Danish, I think, in this one, but it's going to be a 50-50 match, really. Both these pairs have played fantastically well so far this event, and both on their day can be very, very dangerous, so it's a 50-50 affair, this one.
You're sitting on the fence, you're sitting on the fence.
Yeah.
Two, love.
These early points, you'll see that the guys will be feeling each other out. Both the men are very strong physically from the back of the court, so they'll be looking to get that lift, trying to force it up for the man. And there you go. Key example, gets the lift and big smash, and it's on the ground. Matthias Christensen, of course, was a former world number 4, along with Christina Pedersen, so he's played really at the top level, winning Super Series at the Indian Open, so he's going to be a big, big player on this match.
Service over. 1-3.
Ronan Labar, of course, on this side as well. Also, the French has won a bronze medal at European Championships in the past with his previous mixed partner, Audrey Fontaine. So both these pairs are very experienced, and especially both of the men have achieved medal success at the highest level, both European and at Super Series level. So these players will be used to this big stage. The crowd won't be anything daunting for them, and it should be a good contest.
What's clearly evident here already is the difference in the power between the men here playing, and you know, it's...
Yeah, you'll see, you're 100% right. The girls there will be trying to set up, take the net, get the lift for the man, and then both these men have hitting the shuttle at extremely fast speeds. One of the other players here, Mads Kolding, one of the world record holders for the smash at 426 kilometers an hour, so you can imagine when that's coming off the racket, you don't have much time to react.
3 times there, and Tran returned his smashes.
That's the plan. Anne's going to
6,
try and get
2.
that defence over the top of Christiansen, try and get Bougie on the back of the court, and then keep him away. But unfortunately, they've just struggled to get it past him and get Bougie off the front of the court. And Christiansen's dominating at the minute. Oh, a change of decision from the line judge there.
7-2.
No Hawkeye here.
No Hawkeye on this court, unfortunately, so it's down to the line judges. Never an easy task.
8-2.
I think Bougie from Denmark's doing a fantastic job here at the net, just keeping Anne Tran away from the front of the court, forcing the lift, and Christiansen is willing to smash
Thank you.
100% every time. So let's see if he can keep that energy going throughout the match. Again, Anne getting stuck
9,
at the back of the court there.
2.
And all of a sudden, there's a fair gap between them.
Yeah, it started really well for the Danes. Christiansen has come out with a lot of energy, and it'll be interesting to see if he can maintain that, or it's just been an early adrenaline rush. But so far, he looks very strong. French are struggling to find any solution.
10-2.
Oh. This is the tactic the French will hope to do. Keep Bougie at the back, keep Christiansen at the front of the court. That's a much better play from the French this time.
3.
Would there
10.
be players, Dan, who would be superb doubles players and maybe not necessarily as effective at singles?
Yes, of course. They're two very different disciplines. The singles category, you're covering such a big, broad area of court, whereas the double players, they're faster, they're quicker, they're looking to keep the flat play. It's a reaction game, the doubles, whereas in the singles, it's more the distance, and you have to be able to cover such more area than what you have to do in the doubles and the mixed. Oh. Been a very dominant display so far from the Danes.
11-3.
Brusha Martian a Gehain Dug, Marvin agus Jaska second, Gavrishan shot.
So at the mid-game interval here, you envisage that the French coaches will be coming in and they'll be trying to encourage the French to go over the top of Christiansen, try and get Bougie back out, maybe flick serve, take her off the front of the court, keep her on the rear line, because at the minute Christiansen has been too dominant in his attack, and that's been the big difference so far.
Yes, Fritz ever Ludzena ag Bertina Franken shot, Margot
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Mads Calding out coaching his compatriots there. Mads, of course, in the men's doubles with the Olympic silver medalist Karsten Mogus in this tournament. Unfortunately, lost out in the quarterfinals. So he's now taking the job as coach.
Why not?
11-3.
Alexander Boya fast on Martian. Henya get 3 Huntasa.
A big change in play there. The French trying not to give away the lift. Unfortunately, the Danes are very strong in this area as well, with Bougie controlling the front court and Matthias Christensen stepping up. So it's going to be a difficult task if they can't find the attack. This is what the French will be hoping to do. This time, gaining an attack, good quality defense, getting the lift, and you can see when Ronan Labar gets the chance to smash, he too can ground the shuttle.
On average, how many shuttles will they be using per match?
You could see up to 2-3 tubes of shuttles, 12 shuttles in a tube. So it's a very interesting thing. Sometimes the shuttles are used as a tactic to change them, to break up the rhythm of the play, and sometimes it's up to the umpire to stop the player from changing them for that reason. But generally, you can last 3 to 4 rallies, but with these guys hitting them at 400 kilometers an hour, they can break it a lot quicker.
Absolutely. The thought that crossed my mind earlier on.
Oh, French gaining the
Service
attack there, but
over.
just a little bit
13-5.
Snatched at that kind of
indecision from Antran, whether to go for it or whether to lay off, and then she just struggled to keep the attack for Ronan to get the smashes away. Interestingly, Anne was actually entered in the ladies doubles in this event as well. It was number 1 seed. Unfortunately, her partner Emily Lefel did damage to her Achilles before this event, so unfortunately wasn't able to play in the ladies doubles because the girls have taken a silver medal in the European Games this year.
15-5.
It's looking like the Danes are going to take the first set.
Yeah, they're steamrolling so far, 15-5.
And just looking at Christensen, it's not all about power, because sometimes he's just gliding it back as well. So changing his game is up to keep keeping the opposition guessing.
Yeah, you're 100% right. That's one thing that he does. For a guy that hits it so powerfully, he has really good finesse in the midcourt, really good soft hands where he can control the shuttle, twist and turn the girl and force the lift. And that's just as important as having the put away shot. And as you highlight, that's been the big difference here. He's been the one that's been able to control it, get the lift, and he's done a good job of putting it away as well. Oh, an uncharacteristic miss.
Yeah.
16.
Oh, broken strings. We'll let him away with that one. We talked about that earlier. These guys nowadays stringing the rackets at 34 pounds of tension. So on average, you'll have 6 to 8 rackets, some of them even more, in their bags, ready to play with. And they need those because in the space of a match, they could go through 3-4 rackets. So it's really important that you have the restringers here 16. To try and keep them on top of the rackets.
Back on Gahachtan here, Nish, run the back, August Antran. Barn Lloyd go hocht, must be blood at the rail.
Again, the lift just too short. And unfortunately, if you're not getting the shuttle on the back line, you don't have much chance here, as Chris Jansen is really, really stepping up and he's controlling the mid and finishing away those smashes. So they're going to have to make a big effort now to try and get out of this defense and back onto attack.
There we go. Excellent point, because it's great defense first from Christensen, but
yeah, you're dead right. 17. In the middle of that rally, Chris Jansen hit a big smash. Labar was able to go back over the top and then get attack back for the French. And at the start of the game, I think they weren't able to read the power and read the direction of Chris Jansen's smash. But that time, they were able to turn it around and transition onto attack themselves.
So, Rakadella took him off. That is Chris Jansen.
Chris Jansen, 25 years of age, probably seems a bit older because he's been around the circuit for such a long time and playing at the top level and already reaching world number 4. So for a man as young as what he is, he's achieved a lot already in his career.
Alexander Boya.
Now building this new partnership, Alexandra Boje. Boje only 20 years of age, so she's not long out of the junior ranks. So this is a big step up for these guys, and to be making Irish Open final is a good result for these guys to build towards their Olympic qualification.
And Donna, how long would badminton players continue at the top level? At what age would they tend to retire from the top level?
Stereotypically, the men's doubles, 18. Mixed doubles and ladies doubles can go a bit longer. They can get into their late 20s, early 30s. You see Karsten Mogensen here, who's around 34 years of age. He's still going strong, and there's a number of players that can do it up to 34, 36. In the singles, you would end probably a lot earlier than that.
Shin Foss on. But the difficulty for the French here is that at 11-18 there's no margin for error.
Exactly. They have to take calculated risks now to try and get back into this game. But unfortunately, when you're playing a pair that is as high a quality as the Danes, if you're taking those risks, it can lead to easy mistakes. It can lead to them finding the gaps a little bit easier because you're exposing your partner. So it's going to be a big opportunity for the Danes here to now just control the game and let the French force it.
Service over. 19-11.
Ráfuinte idir Dan Morgan agus an headset. Alexander Boyer faster.
It's interesting. It's not the first time we've seen Antran at the Irish Open. In 2016 and 2017, of course, she was here with Emily Lefel and win the ladies doubles. So now she's looking to make a win in the Irish Open in mixed doubles. So it's been a good ground for her to play on, and she seems to enjoy coming back to Ireland each year.
Game point 12.
So, point is set to Martin.
Oh, there we go.
Leshin, yeah. Focus Slaughter, Jennifer Rice, Christensen, agus Slaughter go on. Fix a hand of Doyog. Tomuch Bush initials and Jim Bember the Rash, and Doris set.
Christensen, Alexandra Boyer, 21-12.
Forterash 2-0 Corha Lish on the third set and Sean Kick and Tucker Slaughter and Matthias Christensen. It was Alexander Boyer in that Dova Joe I was in and I Bertson the Frank Lona back I was Antran Joe Grivacha Oskelton the Heron Chosen Unod Sport Fayian Maliv Lancher.
Unstoppable at the minute. Unstoppable.
You just stand back and admire.
Well, it's no coincidence that this man has been number 4 in the world. Look at the power that he's generating, and it's absolutely unstoppable at the minute. We were lucky enough.
Both feet off the ground for that one.
Yeah, getting up, creating that angle. We're lucky enough to see him in 2015 and 2016 here, where he won the mixed doubles in both those occasions as well.
Service over. 1-2.
This year we've been really lucky to upgrade our tournament to a challenge again, and by doing so people out there chasing Olympic qualification points have come here, and we've been lucky to get a star-studded lineup of players. A number 4 in the world, Matthias Christensen. We've had Karsten Mogensen, who's an Olympic silver medalist. We've had a number of top men's singles players. Christo Popov, who just got the world silver in the junior competition. So we've had a star-studded lineup, and it's really helped draw such a big crowd this year.
Having AIG and FC Forza as sponsors would obviously be a big help there.
Massive, yeah. AIG have really helped us promote the event, and Forza has been a great sponsor for us as well. So it's these guys coming on board and helping us out has helped us achieve such a big crowd and really promote Badminton. And it's something that we're looking to continue on and building these partnerships in the future with these guys.
2.
Cúig Cliffe Imre. Sean Cúig again. Even though.
Service over. 3 all.
This is better from the French, isn't it?
A little more even start here.
Yeah.
We were saying that during the break there that Ronan Labar, the oldest player on the court, 30 years of age, might take a little bit longer to get into the game after a number of games to get to this stage.
Are you insinuating Cricky joins here?
I'm 35 myself, so I can vouch for it.
You did exceptionally well there to get one of those low shots.
Absolutely. When you're over 6 foot tall and then you're bending to get down for these shots, it's not easy. So you can see there's a big battle at the front of the
Great
court.
shot there.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant from Bogie, just taking the net early. I feel like there's going to be a big battle in this game between Antran and Bogie to win that net to get the lift for their partners.
Ronan, thank you. It's okay.
Would it be the same then in men's doubles and in ladies doubles? Does one person kind of take the net and would the other person stay behind, or is it slightly different?
Ladies doubles can be slightly different. It can be a much more physical game where the girls like to lift each other out onto the back line and then work each other because they're not dealing with the biggest smash. However, if they can win those quick, fast points from the net, that makes a big difference also.
Immersion, Alexander Boya Fraston.
Great serve. Oh, she went for the lift that time. Rona not ready.
Six, 3.
French really struggling with that Chris Jansen smash. Here again, look at this. Straight down the middle, straight onto Ronan Labar, and wasn't able to do anything. Different approach from Labar that time, trying to take the net himself, but unfortunately the same outcome.
And the danger is that in the twinkling of an eye, there's a gap opening again.
Yeah, it's just like that, 7-3.
Play.
That's the danger of going to the back of the court with this guy in the form he's in. He's unbelievable.
Today he has been absolutely unstoppable, and considering he's already played 4 matches to get to this stage and he's played men's doubles, the energy that he's brought in the final today has been awesome to watch.
Dan, from your experience, is that power, is it in the shoulders, the wrists, combination?
These guys will be doing a lot of on-court work, but equally as much off-court in the strength and conditioning. If you follow any of these badminton players on their Instagram, you can see a lot of the gym work that they're doing as well. So they're doing 2 gym sessions each week along with their 5 on-court sessions, and on top of that you can see all of the matches and tournaments that they play, and they're balancing it all out. So these are world-class athletes that are putting in a lot of effort.
Service over. 9-4.
On top of their on-court sessions, these guys could have, you know, a number of strength and conditioning sessions during the week. So you can see the effect it has now on the power that they're producing and the speeds the shuttle's traveling at compared to maybe 10 years ago. Also the advancements in equipment and the improvement on the rackets and the higher tension to the strings.
Mr. Machatron again trying.
5-9.
French really need to make a move here, because if they don't get close before 11, I feel that the Danish will just run away with it.
You nearly have sympathy for the shuttlecock way he's hammering it here.
6.
Yeah, you have to feel for it today. It's not being treated well.
Still, it's back to 3.
This is the position that the French will be hoping to get.
Service over.
He didn't wait long to get back
10,
again, though.
No.
6. Play.
Just Marshall.
Bar getting fired up here. He's not going to go
7.
out without a fight.
10. Yeah, line judge.
Ronan would be well known for his energy and his feistiness on court, and when he gets in the lead, this can be very daunting to play against, as he'll be quite relentless in how he comes at his opponents. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can close down that gap and then just try and get on top of Christiansen.
Play.
Great serve, followed up by a great read from Antran. We spoke about reaction speeds earlier on, but that was razor sharp from Antran. Served just across the body, played Anne in, and then she came off with a lovely finish. Oh, drive serve. Here we go.
Now we have a match on our hands, I think.
9. 10.
I just feel in this last few points, Ronan Labar has really started to get his energy up and really started to get going.
Play.
It is Christiansen delaying the play there.
Best rally of the match.
Fantastic. We've seen attack and defense both sides there. I just feel that you can tell now that there's a little bit of the sting coming out of Christiansen. He's been working so hard for 1.5 sets. It's be interesting to see if he can keep that going now, because the French are slowly coming back into this match.
Marvin Gehenyuk, Brishibeg Hoguraka, was just a second to fad. How big a role, Dan, can the coaches play here now? You know, in this 60 seconds.
It's really important. There might be just 1 or 2 key things that they'll say that can make the difference. It could be something like Bogi's stereotypically picking up one side of the court, try and find a gap on the other side, and if they can do that, then it can force them to get the lift. And then, of course, if you get the attack in mixed doubles, it's a huge thing. So that 1 or 2 things can make a big difference.
Henja Guni Martian, Hitset Butza, Matthias Christiansen, Alexandra Boya, and
11-9.
Lindsay Darriga. Charles in
Play.
Or to Lindsay double big tomorrow. Much good. Ronan Lebhar, August and
Play.
Trans Lindsay Darriga. For to non-rank.
Oh.
12-9.
Just seemed to misread that. Christiansen's had his rest now. Maybe he's going to come back with even more energy now after the break.
Another 3 or 4 smashers.
Service over. 10.
I do feel there has been a small dip in energy here, so it'll be interesting to see if the French can capitalise on this. Labar's now stepping up in the mid.
Brilliant from Tran.
Absolutely amazing defence here. And now back on attack. Oh, it's out.
Very, very unlucky, really. She deserved a point for that, for that defence.
Absolutely, she did everything right there, and even her move forward towards the end, so proactive coming forward.
10.
It's a shame when you do everything right and then lose the rally. Came at the right time for the Danes, because I feel that the French were just gaining momentum there.
No, this is a big point, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Go out to 4 or come back to 2.
Yeah.
At this point.
Those 3-point gap is what they haven't been able to get away from. This game is suddenly getting very interesting.
13.
You seen there, Ronan Labar chose the flick serve, got Bogie on the back line, and then targeted her when she was at the back of the court. So Christiansen didn't get a shot in that rally. Very clever tactics from Labar, and you can see he's an experienced player, and having achieved a European medal in the past, there's no surprise that he can find these things. Oh.
Service over. 14. 12.
I would love to see the statistics on smash winners from Christiansen.
To use the pun here, normal service has been resumed.
Absolutely. Oh, I definitely see that's the second one we've seen. It's either tiredness or just a lack of focus at the minute that is bringing the French back into this game. And then there has been a number of serves there now from Christiansen where he's just given them a cheap point. 1 point in it. Same tactic again. Flicker on the back line and keep her there.
And they're level. Nice.
14.
This was a similar tactic as what the French used against our pair yesterday in the semi-finals. You could see that their defense was really solid, and now that Christiansen is maybe not hitting as hard as what he was at the start, it's starting to work a little bit better for them. Again there though, on the midcourt, just placing the shuttle.
15. 14.
Just half smash, follow up and place. As you mentioned earlier, not just power, he also has a lot of finesse as well.
Chóirte Gary beginning slow in the reach.
Can he keep the energy now for 6 points?
6 points. That doesn't sound like a lot when you put it that way.
Yeah, but when you're smashing, trying to get through the French, at this point of the game, it's going to take a big ask. Oh! Such a cheap point
16,
at this point of the game.
14.
He'd done such a good return, forced an easy kill, and then just snatched at it. This is one that he'll look back on later today and he'll be thinking, that is such a missed opportunity. Christiansen mistake again.
a few errors creeping in now that weren't there in the first set from the Danes.
It could be a case of he's now seeing the finishing line and maybe just trying a little too hard, combined with the amount of hard work that he's put in at the start of the game, just a little bit of tiredness. So it's definitely changing.
16-0.
Trying to keep that shuttle away from Christensen at this stage, I think. All right.
Absolutely. And you can see there's been a number of times there where Labar has gone through Bogier from the midcourt. Drive serve. Bogier ready this time.
Service over.
Going for the cheap point, but she was
17.
just too ready.
16.
Now, can he make a serve this time? I think you may see a flick. No, went for the low. Oh, Bar now getting the fire going.
A bit of his own medicine there.
Absolutely, that first smash was so well hit.
17.
Really good, takes the midcourt here, forces the left, and the first one caused the damage, and the second one, he was there ready to pounce on it.
If they could edge ahead, it'd be huge here, but they pull level a few times.
Yeah, we haven't
They
seen
gone
them.
ahead.
Yeah. Oh, not
Service
the best
over.
decision. Maybe low on energy, but not
18,
that low on energy.
17.
Well, if he gets a present, he'll take it.
Oh, look at this. Definitely not the same energy, but he only needs 3 points more.
Play.
You have to feel, if it was to go to a third set, that the French would have a
I was
much
just-
bigger
I was
opportunity.
Thinking the same thing, yeah.
And Tran's really on that net now. Oi!
Service over.
They're going Shea Urs the set shot that should call him.
18-0.
Bogier really standing really far forward here on the serve. I'll be interested to see if Labar goes over the top. Good low serve. Oh, long.
Good call from Boya there.
19, 18. Big one.
Crucial call. Crucial call. I felt that if she didn't call, he may have gone for that. Labar just a little bit too eager to try and finish that rally. Kind of feel if he maybe would have laid off and worked it a little bit more, then he could have got it. But
I think you're tired-ish on Crave. Created and finished by herself.
20.
yeah,
Match
she's played
point.
really well at the front of the court this
18.
game, especially in the second game. After a little bit of Chris Jansen dip in energy, she's been razor sharp at the front. So here we have 2 match points.
Points in the Kennedy Martian. Christensen for Aspel.
Oh, he went for the drive serve. Ronan was ready.
19-20.
Má freisin siad, má bhíonn siad cormar fiche caitheann siad buchans le péire. Leim siad a roi, tá meidir siad fichenaí an taobh chafaí buch I chéad go trícha.
Oh, keeping her on the back line. Oh, well done. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Dempte, Matthias Christensen. Cossin for Dempte, Egna Franke for Dura. Dan Vargi, Dogan Nifern. As you were saying, Dan, they were weakening a bit, but they just had enough in reserve to come through.
They just had a big enough lead that they could get it side. I really felt that if it went to the third set, the French could gain control. I think Chris Jansen would be delighted to finish that, but for a set and a half, he was unstoppable.
Martin, tá sé tóca agus fágam muid muide brise beganis as muid rasne sin gan bhhaid. seo agus siúpa de brenner ar an cúpla íúirtíarnach an gaibhlinn an measca dúbal meascas an dárad agus an taction genta ag Merta an Denmark Matthias Christiansen agus Alexander Boye. Is rowa de Bertsen Frank agus is bei an brunna arsúla gan gan a promotioní de Bertsen Frank na tánistí an seo. Ronan Labar agus Antran. And as you were saying, Dan, I think just that slow start.
Huge hand for the mixed doubles runners up from France, Ron Lebach and Anne Tran. Let's hear it, ladies.
Zinish. Na Curragh, Bertsen Denmark, Matthias Christiansen, agus Alexander Boye.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, your Irish Open 2019 mixed double winners from Denmark, Matthias Christiansen and Alexander Boye. Let's hear it, please, for your winner.
Marsin agus na buin fáte go siúd inis agus an corn chuma Focin muid brise eile agus be muid ration sin le Baltic anis single na bhar. So fána gélinn.
Báilte rás go cumórtas oscailte badminton na hÉireann an seo agus tá mar tar éis cúpla cluiche canis a bheitfeici agin hána héin agus lomsanis búteoirí ón cluiche canis dúbailte meascan se Matthias agus Alexandra Cogardas. That many congratulations on your win there. This kind of competition, it's a lucky omen for you, Matthias. Is it every time you come here you seem to win?
Yeah, this is third time here and my third win with different partners every time, but hopefully this partnership will continue for many years. So yeah, obviously really happy with the win here.
We looked at the first set, it looked like you were going to run totally away with the game here. The second set, I mean, France, they came back into it. So how would you look at your performance there today?
I think we did very good in there today, but they played quite good in the second set, and we won the first game quite easy. So we were just happy that we kept on fighting and took the title.
I mean, you won, which was the main thing, but I could see at stages you seemed quite animated with your coach when he was coming in. Like, what was being said, or what was your thoughts at that stage?
Yeah, actually we haven't been playing with the coach all week, but now we asked Mads if he could coach us, and yeah, he knows the French just as we do, and it was just like some small things, you know. We have a game plan, and it was all about not putting so much speed into the rallies and try to make it more slow and try to get to the attack. And yeah, that was what we talked about, and try to stay calm in there, because yeah, obviously when you're about to win you get a little tense, so that was also why they could pressure us so much in the second set.
Well done, it obviously worked, lads. Thank you very much for being us. The very best of luck in the rest of the competitions. Tá na Lachan Tushi Dulga G and Alba and Shacht and Jahagi Nagas and Co-Com like McDara Arashlini and Taveline and Shaw. I mean, it was a very impressive display, particularly in the first set. Second set, I suppose, as they were saying, they had to show more patience. They kind of had to, I suppose, go more with the flow than they could do in the first half.
Absolutely. Matthias Christiansen came out there all guns blazing. You could see how much power he was generating in his smashes, and he did that for a set and a half, and suddenly then you could see energy was starting to dip. He's already played 4 matches to get to the final, and the French were creeping back into it, so he had to be a little bit more patient when his energy came down. But then Bogie really stepped up and took the net for him, so it was an interesting contest. I feel if the French got the last 3 points, it could have been a really interesting third set.
He mentioned there this is his third time playing at the Irish Open, third time he's won here with different partners, but he's hoping this partnership will last quite a while time. Were you impressed with how they played today?
Absolutely. Bogie's only 20 years of age, Christiansen's around 25, so that's a great step forward for them, and to be already winning this level of tournament, only starting the partnership a year in, it's really, really impressive.
Okay, well, thanks you for your commentary earlier on in that game. We're going to go Rashik, McDara, McDonagh, and Nishkan Tusakar, Leshin Clay Canis, Jarnach and Shaw.
Rád a gráine, agus should I Bóta Canis na bhar. Agus Thomas Junior Popov, agus ina chuine Pablo Abian, agus tá Hovlin is fiche sin Popov, agus Abian Hovlin diag níos sin in sin, so leis simúl a méid chomport agus sin ar chórsaí an seo. Dálit scéil dúis chuiste don láine $100,000 is fiche agus rinfor is sin idir na bútarí éagsúla. Abian na Spáine. Agus well, a se simúl a seo chur a gomráid. Gáí simúl a chur gomráid le chomórtaí tá take river. Nó bóta singil an difúil ar fád ón na bótaí dúbailte. Agus an mé fáid le tuairt for dearad an seo níos mó. Agus gachar ré mar sin.
Thomas Junior Popov, France.
Popov na Franke, agus Abian na Spáine.
And on my left, Pablo Abian, Spain. Pablo Abian to serve. Lavol.
Agus tá
Play.
Dan takean níos stoire. Dan, Airlín proceedings, call it.
This time I think I'm going to go for
Service over.
Thomas Popov Jr. because 22 years of age, a little bit younger.
Yes.
Potentially he could be the winner here, although again another 50-50 match.
You should be a politician, Dan. You're saying enough, but you're telling us nothing.
Absolutely. Well, I got the last one right now. To be fair.
But you covered yourself.
Yeah.
2 love.
Now we were discussing this earlier on. Popov considerably taller as well. Whether that's not necessarily a factor on badminton.
Yeah, again, it's going to be a big power display from Popov. Pablo Abian, renowned for retrieving the shuttle. So on paper, this is set to be a great contest. Pablo has ran down many of opponents in his day, and you'll see as longer the game goes on, the more it goes in his favour. But if Popov can get the easy, quick points, then the match will be more in his favour.
Somebody's suggesting earlier on this could be a 3-setter.
Yeah, it could be. Popov has the ability to, blast you off court. He's big, he's strong, he's very good in the flat exchange. However, Pablo will look to keep the rallies long, and then as he wears down his opponents, he can pick easy out points.
It's a no entry. If the player queries the shuttlecock, it's taken absolutely, and the new one provided straight away.
It's down to the decision of the umpire. If both players are happy, generally they'll change the shuttle. If one player decides that he thinks the shuttle's fine, then it goes to the umpire to make the call on that.
Pop off the course in chat.
So, interesting fact here at the back of the court, you have Popov's father, Tomo Popov, who was a badminton player back in the day in men's doubles. Used to play with Stoyanov, originally from Bulgaria, but now living in France.
Discovering this about badminton today, it's a sport where in the very, very quickly you can open up a biggish lead.
Absolutely, it just takes one or two simple mistakes and a little bit of luck, and suddenly a player can go 3-4 points ahead, and that can be very difficult to claw back. As you saw with the French, they did the best they could to get back, but just weren't able to get there in time. So Pablo needs to stop this run of points, and he needs to stop it now before the mid-game interval at 11. But again, Pablo wouldn't be a player that would stereotypically start fast. He is more one to wear down his opponents. So it's not a true reflection of maybe how the game will go, this 6-1 lead. Oh, good energy from Pablo there.
2-6.
Pablo also chains in Spain with his brother, so it's a bit of a family affair for both. Of course, Toma's younger brother, Christo Popov, who won the world silver medal in the World Junior event, was here, and he made the quarterfinal of this event, losing out to Felix Bergstedt of Sweden. Oh, good energy, but now Pablo's starting to read the play. This is the type of rally that Pablo would want.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. And again, eventually the mistake will come.
Absolutely. Once it goes over 10 strokes, then you would like to think that it'll be more in Pablo's favour. When the rally is quick and fast and there's an opportunity to end it fast, that's when Toma Popov, he'll strike more points. Oh. Big power, big power. But just like the mixed, it'll be interesting to see, can Popov keep this going for the full match, or will Abian be able to wear him down enough to try and get the quick points? Interestingly, Toma Popov has won the gold medal in the 2017 European Juniors in a team event, the singles event, and the doubles event, and he's one of only 4 players to ever have achieved this.
These are all professional players, Dan.
Yeah, these are all full-time players who will be out there looking to qualify for the Olympics. Pablo Abian has already represented Spain in 3 at the last 3, so started off in Beijing, and he's on a quest to make Tokyo as well. So at 34 years of age, he's still
probably
doing
his last
so
one,
well.
9.
You would like to think this would be his last one. I don't think there's too many other badminton players that have achieved 4 Olympics. Of course, back in 2015, he was the European Games champion. So one of the only ever Spanish players to win a gold medal at European. Oh, a little bit of trickery there, but didn't come to play.
10-3.
Back in 2012, Pablo hit his highest world ranking when he reached number 20 in the world. He's currently sitting at around 52. Oh.
This competition today would be world ranking as well?
Yeah, every one of these events on the European circuit count towards your overall world ranking and also in the race to Tokyo. So these guys are out here, and by reaching this stage in the event, the final of course, they've achieved great points towards their Olympic qualification.
Tá muid le bhealach príd an céad set an seo. Tá má pop-off. Tá compóid a chun tas a bheith cheappa ar bhealach. Buinte le spara leige. Again, and Sonia was talking about this.
20 seconds.
Pablo not using any coach.
20 seconds.
Yeah, so Pablo currently trains outside of the national system in Spain. So he trains in a club with his brother, Javier. So he isn't supported by his federation, whereas on the other side of the court, Toma has his father coaching for him.
Play.
And interestingly enough, you can see sitting beside his father, Christo Popov, his younger brother. So it's a family affair today for the Popovs.
Service over. 4-11.
Still coaching. Still coaching.
Yes.
Is that permitted?
That's permitted. In between rallies,
right.
They're allowed to coach. So they're not breaking any rules on this occasion. But it's lovely to see that Christo, despite wanting to win this event and going out, is there supporting his brother and hoping that he can bring home the win for the Popov family. Pablo just not finding his length.
No.
You can tell, you know, with Toma, it's difficult, as you said earlier, when you're playing someone who's over 6 foot tall, it is difficult to find that lift just over them. And if you find it short, it's going to hit the floor. Similar to Christiansen, you can see Popov's power is extremely big, and when he reads the shuttle, he can finish the rallies very quick. Pablo wanting to work the four corners, but just not finding his length.
At the moment, it's one player pretty nearer his top form rather than the other.
Pablo will be quite calculated as well. I'm not sure if he's going to invest too much energy being this far down. You may see a different Pablo in the second set, but it looks
I was just going to ask you that actually. Yeah, does that happen sometimes in this sort of fellas? Says right, okay, let's forget about this and get it right for the next one.
Absolutely, and when you're that little bit older, and you're playing against a younger opponent, and you think maybe if I invest too much energy in this opening game, I don't win it. I might not have enough left for the second and the third set that you'll need to play to win. Where Popov will want to make sure that again that he's winning this, but again not expending too much energy either. So it's a funny game when it gets this big a difference in the gap.
Serve is over. 5-14.
Popov from the Fos-sur-Mer club, and that's just outside of Marseille. That's where him and his brother Christo were training under their father.
5.
One of our own players, Paul Reynolds, had played in that club in the French league.
Service over.
He's judging those to perfection because some of them.
6,
absolutely.
15.
Pablo just chipping away here, and again, it's a game now where they're just feeling each other out and seeing who's going to invest the energy in the next couple of points.
Service over.
Just pull them to each side of the court there.
16-6.
In this tournament so far, Pablo has been able to control all of the players that he came up against on his defense. So far, he's met his match today with Popov striking winners at both sides of the court.
Service over. 7-16.
Pablo had a number of good wins en route to the final. He had a very good win in his semi-final against Chen Qi-Ting from Chinese Taipei. Looked very comfortable in that one and was able to read the Chinese Taipei players to attack and defend very well. So far in this game, though, he hasn't been able to find the same rhythm and read Toma as well. However, having seen Pablo over the last number of years, I would never write him off. He's one of the best fighters on the circuit, and he's always doing his best to try and work his opponent.
9-16.
Is in glow. In Rory, the coach Nativ, Clachte, from the gate, Walter Elle.
17-9.
This game is going all towards Popov. It'll be interesting to see at the start of the second set how Pablo comes out. You can see here he's just not investing in the rallies.
No, yeah, it's kind of maybe not a high-risk strategy, but a low-risk. There's a risk involved, nevertheless.
Absolutely.
You want to make an opponent work for it to a certain extent.
Absolutely. If he's going to wear down his energy, he has to play the longer rallies, but he has to save some energy in his legs to beat Toma as well. It's just a game of cat and mouse at the minute. Both players just knocking around the shuttle, just conserving energy. Nobody willing to give away the big smash. Here we go now, though.
I heard you, enough of this.
19-9.
Pablo going into this event as the number 4 seed, and Toma going in as the number 4 seed. So both players doing better than what the seeding had picked out, but it'll be interesting to see now if Toma at the number 8 seed can go on and win this event.
So, punch is section motion. So she can pop off a kid can hurt less.
Service over.
Well, there's double figures for Pablo.
10-20.
There we go.
Leshen gets a tuckerish. One more throw. I got from a Popov. We shall fix the hand exact. By Mudarash Gulu, Lesh and Dara set.
21-10.
Fáilte eiste críomh oscailte badminton na hÉireann orthu anseo ag AIG agus FZ Forza si de siúlann seo san ionad náisiúnta faoi dhéan mar le bhlanseir. Ás ionintach anseo camera ach an tá teas dámanta. So an dara set, chéad can búteag papá soch ré fi sa hen de an mé ahrú sa dara set feic mud linn.
There we go, Pablo already starting to get the voice expressed. Just to let Popov know that he's not going to hand him this game. Good tempo.
Time is over.
Interestingly, this is the 5th game for Pablo, but it's the 7th game for Popov, as Popov played with his brother Christo in the men's doubles event also. They win their opening round before losing out to a pair from Chinese Taipei, 21-19, 21-15. It was the number 6 seeds. So two extra
games for 12 years.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it's it maybe evens itself out a bit, doesn't it? Pablo is just making so many on-course errors.
Snatched at that one, yeah.
Very animated character on court, Pablo is.
Serve is over.
I was chatting to Pablo before the final and asking him, was there anything interesting and quirky that I'd like to bring up? He said it was 13.5 years of competition since he's lost to another player from Spain. Very proud of that. So he's been on the circuit a long time and has played a lot of Spanish national championships. So that was an interesting fact from Pablo.
Wasn't it just the fact that he's left the federation and kind of operating on his own, say they don't like that?
Absolutely. And also training with his brother Javier. He's also won 7 national titles in men's doubles with his brother. So a very successful singles player, but can also step on the doubles court and perform as well. Not to be.
Yeah.
5-2.
That's unforced error.
Another unforced error, yeah. I just feel that there's maybe a little mental struggle here from Pablo, thinking that he needs to do a little bit more to try and get through Popov because he's covering the court so well, being such a tall, strong player.
Superb reaction there from Pablo.
This is the type of rally that Pablo wants, and he wants to repeat this rally time and time again. Just to take away that power from Toma from being able to attack all the time. You see now, suddenly, as the rally goes on, it gets a bit later on the shuttle. The crowd enjoyed that one.
And that's as far as they really now. So that's the best rally we've had so far.
Absolutely. Again, once it goes over 10 to 12 strokes, you suddenly favour Pablo when it goes into these rallies. It's the difficulty of trying to find the gaps on court when you're playing against such a big physical player. Flick serve, trying to move his opponent around now, corner to corner. There's the risk.
Time is over.
It's not a big lead, but it is a lead. And it means that Popov is on the back foot again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a 3-point margin, as you mentioned earlier. You need to be closing that down, because if it goes any over 3, then the game starts to slip away from you. You have to keep it to a minimum of 3 and then try and edge back in. Oh, Pablo seemed to just slip on the way forward.
3.
Yeah, there the push, and
Okay?
as he comes forward here, just loses his footing a little bit.
Leo, it's in there.
Nice little hold there from the return.
Service over.
One of the big things I feel that Pablo does very well is his reading of the game and his reading of the opponents. Always seems to be able to find the gaps and know where they are. Again.
5-7.
Now, you want to make a move?
Absolutely. It's now where you can see Tom is now starting to breathe a little bit heavier. Pablo's done the work, made him play a few long rallies, so maybe he's going to be able to find a few more gaps on court and keep the rallies a little bit longer. Yeah, he's just starting to work the corners around the court. Yeah.
Waited until the mistake was made.
Yeah, he's patient, and you see there's a little bit of a dip in speed from Popov, and that's going to be the big difference. Popov has to try and keep that energy high to make sure that he wins this game in 2 sets, not allowing Pablo to get into his flow, because once he gets into his flow and he gets confidence, you're going to see a completely different player. Just feeling all of these rallies that Pablo will be the favourite.
Service over.
Just when you say it.
Commentators curse there, but
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
even still, like, he's still making them work in these
Yeah.
long rallies, and that's worth a point to him. As long as he isn't getting the rally within 3 points, the longer it goes on, the more damage he's doing.
And he's disguising his shots a couple of times there when we might have been expecting a smash, but he just glided it back.
Absolutely. You noted that really well, because now he's not hitting the big power smash, he's mixing it between fast and soft. Oh, a bit of luck.
It happens in tennis, it happens in badminton.
Absolutely. He's here in Ireland and he's getting a bit of the luck of the Irish, that's for sure.
8.
We were lucky to have Pablo over training with us in the lead up to the 2015 European Games that he won the gold medal in. He was a fantastic player, a fantastic guy to have in the centre. Brought a good energy to training, and we went away with that European Games with 2 bronze medals ourselves, so
9.
fantastic to
7.
see his energy and how much he trains and how hard he trains. Even for a player over 30 years of age, he's still training like a young player that is just looking for their first title. He still has that hunger. The crowd favourite Pablo strikes again.
Yeah. He let that shot go even before he struck it.
Oh, yeah.
8, 9.
I found during the week that the crowd have really bought into the way Pablo plays, the energy that he brings. And so far in his final, we haven't seen a lot of it, but I feel like he's really starting to open up now, and he's starting to get the crowd on his side.
Level.
There we go, and the noise is coming up. This is a key part of the match now for Popov. You see him chatting to his father there, and you gotta guess that his dad's saying to him, right, you've got to keep this going now. You've got to be really, really focused on these points, because if Pablo gets the lead, he's going to be a hard man to stop. Find his net this time. Oh, beautiful slice.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here comes the Pablo Express.
He's beginning to open up all right.
When he gets the crowd on his side and when he gets the energy up, he can be so exciting to watch. our own singles player, Nat Nguyen, has had a number of battles with Pablo on the European circuit, and they've been all very close encounters, with both of them getting the better of each other on occasion. So we're very aware of what Pablo's like and what energy that he brings to the court.
Ten, 9.
Another long rally. It's like a game of chess here. Oh, what retrieval!
Ah, brilliant. They're 5 more grass. Best rally of the day.
Absolutely. Fantastic from both sides, both players. You can see the crowd are loving this now. Oh, a little bit of a dispute about changing the shuttle. Pablo said change, Thomas said no, went to the umpire, and the umpire said change the shuttle.
Easy. I'll deal with this.
So that's it. That's what happens. If the player's not agreeing, it's the umpire's call.
Absolutely. You asked a question earlier about that, and we've seen a display of it right here, and that can be a bit of mind games.
Oh.
10-all, crucial point, just to get that lead going into the mid-game interval. Oh, here we go.
Pablo's very still from Tossa, Eganam controlse.
If you closed your eyes, you would still know who won that point.
Yeah. So, how important now is the coach's role for Popov here?
Absolutely hugely important, because I know Tomo will be saying to his son here, you've got to really, really look at winning these first opening points, because then you apply a lot of pressure, being that one game up. But Pablo, at this stage, he'll be very confident, because he can see already now that the speed has dipped from Popov, his energy has come down, and not only that, he's starting to get a good rhythm in his own play. So it's nice to have the coach at the side of the court, but I feel Pablo won't miss out because he's so experienced.
Henrigan Jimerson, Pablo Frastel.
11, 10.
Set Butze, Popov.
Play. Coach.
Just gets that rest, and he can bring the energy back again.
11-0.
So if he could get the points quickly.
Yes, exactly what the plan will be.
Yeah.
And the fact that that interval came at the right time for him, because Pablo was gaining momentum, and he was losing energy, so he could just get that break and then really go for it again, try and get a few points, and then keep the pressure on Pablo, because he's got the first game already.
You don't have a timeout, but you have that.
It's a nice net exchange there, both players fighting for it. There's Pablo using the shot that you highlighted earlier, just a soft one, bringing Toma all the way forward to open up the space at the back. Oh! I don't know Spanish, but I could guess what that was.
Yeah, I don't think it's a prayer.
Yeah. Oh, this is a missed opportunity. Half-court lift. Oh, there we go.
Can happen the best of them. Martin Popov.
Well done, Pablo. Great jump, great angle.
12-0.
This is a really, really interesting part of the match now. Nine points, no intervals left to take a break, so there'll be a lot of slowing down from Tama, and Pablo will have to try and keep the energy and keep the rallies going, not letting Popov get that chance to breathe. Out.
13-12.
Pablo really starting to get into this now. Always a fascinating character once he takes the lead.
Get ready.
Yes. Ernest Pablo sees the funny side of that too, but looking at that, maybe what Popov is lacking at times, is a little bit of subtlety. It seems to be all power. He's not mixing his...
Yeah, I would say that his brother Christo has a lot of touch and a lot of feeling, and Tama would be a lot more aggressive than his younger brother, so they're two different styles. Once someone gets a read of the power and the aggressiveness, then they can mix it up and cause him problems. But if he can keep the energy up and keep the power going, it's a very difficult game to play against. Touché. I think shouting at Pablo is maybe not the best idea, because it gets him fired up. He loves this type of game.
14-13.
Very animated there.
First time I saw a shout rather than hearing it.
Great strike. Absolutely right on the line. At this point of the game, that's just top-class badminton, to be able to pinpoint that with the power that he used. No chance for Pablo. At 6'2", creating that angle, it's very difficult. In.
Edging towards that 21.
Absolutely. I just feel if Tama doesn't get it in this game, that it would be all Pablo in the third.
15-14.
Long rally here.
Oh, great point. Great point to win for Popov.
Can't describe how good that is. After that length of rally, to get up, generate that amount of power and that quality shot. That just shows his class. He has such a great pedigree, and only at 22 years of age.
And a judicious wipe of the floor. Do we say from Popov's point of view here, maybe?
Yeah, he's...
Another little bit to draw breath again.
Yeah, absolutely.
The brave man now that make the call here who'll win this particular game.
Thank you.
Oh, absolutely, it's difficult to call. Originally, you asked me at the start of the match. I did say Popov, but if he doesn't
You're not allowed to
take
change
the
your
lead,
mind,
if he doesn't take the lead now,
yeah,
in the next 2-3 points, it would be hard to stop Pablo.
Popov frastal Cujo hits at Butchig if it's a hand.
Oh, Pablo not happy. Seems to just fell on the back line.
Looked in, but I...
Not happy with that call, but... Sixteen all.
Over. 16 all.
Popov talking to his father again. It's just these small margins. Pablo now going full attack. Great energy, great energy. Oh, found it this time. What a rally. Oh, both men going full attack. This is a huge point. Oh, defense from Pablo.
Great stuff.
Now Pablo's turn to attack.
Oh,
what a rally.
Brilliant. Ian for Popov. What a change of direction.
There's the Popovs happy with that result. The fans are loving this one. Both players attacking, defending. At 16 all, at this point of the tournament, you have to take your hats off to these guys.
It was terrific.
A tile break, we're not surprised there.
17-16.
Popov's looking calm here. Such an important point, that one.
Every point is precious now.
Come on. Fight.
Pablo just didn't measure that right. He tried to go up over the top of Toma, and his height
16.
really paid off there. The question you had asked earlier on the day, is height an advantage? It certainly was there.
This is a huge point. Fusions in 1817 and 1916.
Oh, absolute warrior. Pablo still fighting. He's doing it for the 80s kids.
He was on the back foot there all the time, wasn't it? Wasn't he, Popov in that rally?
Absolutely. He just couldn't gain the attack, and Pablo was willing to invest his energy, get up, jump, attack.
Thank you.
How much of an advantage is it in these points to be actually serving?
Yeah,
17,
it's very important
18.
because, especially with Toma, he's always trying to gain a lift to get the attack. So if you can force him to lift first, that's really important. So he has to protect the front and the back now. See, again, his initial instinct was to spin the net to get the lift. Now Pablo's trying to take the net. Oh, great flat exchange. Oh, what a point. Quality has come right up now. Oh, here we go. Oh, what a retrieval! Oh!
Absolutely unbelievable.
Where did he get that from?
This has gone up 100% of quality.
Unbelievable. This retrieval. Toma spins the net. Short left, but how does Pablo get that back and turn it? That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I like that one.
Quintin more míltrachan Fokalish Spanish.
It's no surprise that the numbers have come out to watch this final with the quality that they're seeing today. Absolutely great display from Pablo Albion, European Games champion of 2015. Spain currently have one of the best female players in the world as well, Carolina Marin.
Oh, Pablo. And the crowd are on side with him as well at this stage.
19-18.
He's now really got the crowd on side, and look at this. He's playing for them now.
Get ready.
In a situation like this, Dan, where he's up beside the crowd, is that, you know, if it goes to the third set, he'll be away from any difference?
Well, luckily at 11 at the third set, they do have to change sides again. So if he would get the win in this one, he would be ending with the crowd beside him. But you can see he's looking in the crowd, he's talking with them. No coach, but he's maybe got over 100 coaches there behind his court.
Neither Martian.
Oh, that was
either pop off August and Creve.
Such a simple mistake, though. 19-all. In.
Yes. And well in.
Match point.
And well in. Martian. Points in the Kinona. Schwester. Tama Popov.
Oh. Well up, Tama.
Hudson Chagamaha for Zara, Quinta Tucker, so Kashi Dolgut fixed the goal.
I've got a feeling the crowd want to see one more game here. So brave at match point down to go for every shot. Really went for him.
20.
This again, Thomas trying to slow down the play, trying to break the rhythm.
Thomas, get ready.
Yeah, umpire telling him to get ready. Just making Pablo think for that a little bit more in one game down. Good serve.
Pablo, it's out. Hey. Thomas.
Oh, card for Popov.
No, is that any significance?
Yeah, well, we'll play on his mind a little bit. Tama was disappointed that Pablo had cheered before the line call was made. So he thought maybe that by Pablo cheering it influenced the line judge's decision, but
21,
the shuttle did look to have
20.
gone long. Only the line judge will know that. Game point, Albion. Oh, 21-all.
Lanche the Rai, agus Marvin Shield. After Borchert the Pera. Marvin Shield, Corham, egg fix the knee. Then, and Hedana, a freshens, Sriacha. It's a Gulfstream.
Absolute drama here in this main singles.
Yeah. When you consider the first one was 121-10, there's no 21-10 here.
Yeah, match point for Tama beforehand. Game point for Pablo, back to 21-all now. Working that one just over him so well now. Really safe return to the middle of the court there. Great net. Here comes the power. Oh, another long rally. Absolute masterclass of singles this is.
Brilliant defence from Pablo Avian.
Outstanding.
Back foot there all the time, but just defended. Eventually he gets game point.
And he ran to get the shuttle there. He doesn't want to give him any opportunity to get a rest. Out. 22 all. The drama continues.
Yeah. Are we going to see a 30 here, Dan?
Oh, a 29 all could be an extremely exciting point today, but 1 match point for Popov, 2 game points for Pablo. That's why you pay your admission fee, to see things like this.
High quality stuff.
Oh. What a rally, what a rally. This is fantastic. Oh, well read, Pablo. Oh, well done, Thomas.
Points in the Kinnan are reached. That was a great rally.
Absolutely
Looked up
fantastic.
the number of shots in it.
After 45 points to be playing that length of rally. 45 points in this game so far. Here we go. We're on match point number 2. Toma Popov is going to throw the kitchen sink at this point. There we have the medal bearers. They've been going up, preparing
22.
for the medal presentation, walking back, going up, walking back.
Yeah. I'm feeling, Dan, this is going to go another bit.
I don't know if the crowd can handle it. I don't know if I can handle it. Oh. All out attack. Here comes Pablo. Oh, what a flat exchange. What defense from Popov.
Great mixture of power and subtlety.
This could be it. This is it.
Yeah!
There we
Listen.
go.
On 3 of Tukalish. They come up, Popov. Dara set to her ball or fog. Tukalish. Fis a car, fis a door, agus Tom Bullabos fortig a shoot, come on. That was a tilter. What a game.
Absolutely fantastic. The crowd on their feet there, clapping for Pablo and for, of course, our winner Popov there. Brilliant display from both guys.
Martin tug much brisha beg, ben much rash, gone wild, leis an runna. fáilte go bhfuil an bhaintear seo thug seágan an Africa an pointe, a bhuaí, an chríomh, an bhar seo. Tá má pop-off an sin agus brasáasta. Dar set sin scothar fad, fix a car, fix a dó. So sin chéad can le seáid níos éasach aniuireacht ag fear na Spáine, Pablo Abian agus slú baint sár was agus bhí méadú mór mílteach sa gaidáin an trin ag an deire. Ní fad amháin, dosach ben táneiste agan, Pablo Abian. Ceir bliain le cos an scór go le.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a huge hand for a very popular runner-up, Pablo Abian of Spain.
Abian mar sin. An bun fáilte ag siúd agus an táneiste níos seagan an curra a teacht.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your men's Irish Open singles winner for 2019. A huge hand,
Curra
please.
oscailte na héireann na déanamh fábhar is in nídeog. Táma Junior Popov. Breásáasta. Pointí táilteacha amsúthe aige agus i gcíre Cáilú Tokyo go fí limpacha agus a thugan. Agus an corn maithe. Sin agan bun na denta. Níidir na denta agan an tropós ar nói. Goed ben sloeg gemacht, goed gesloeg van het gemaakt. Maar ga je talent, ga je dubbeltje, de man is ga je dubbeltje naar waar, volgens hem zo. We hebben dus doen een difference in ieder ieder. Pop Agus, Abian. Or time of wanting to slow Astra. Mar sin go muid de sios ag tíb na cuarta agus sios ag gráine.
Yep, Cook-Ardis le Tamanchen. What a final that we had there, Dan. I could hear from the commentary up there, you really enjoyed it.
Absolutely unbelievable final, and that's what you pay for. You come to see great quality badminton in an Olympic qualification year. You get the top players here, and then you get a spectacle like that. Absolutely fantastic.
That spectacle, I suppose, we hear about Pablo, like he's hoping to get into his 4th Olympics, but that first set just really ran away with him. Is that a tactical thing, do you feel?
Yeah, I always felt that the first set would go in the favour of Toma Popov because he's younger, he'll come up off guns blazing, and Pablo then starts to wear down his opponents, and once he does that, then he starts to come back in, and once he gets the crowd on his side, you see a completely different character.
I'm going to stop you there because I'm going to bring in the winner. Toma, congratulations, many congratulations. I'll just bring you in here beside me here. Wow, what a fantastic way to win an Irish Open.
Yeah, it was a fantastic way because he's really fighting, he's a fighting guy. I am too, so the opposition must be here. I think he wasn't at 100%. Me too, because the tournament is really long and too many matches, and we are really tired. But I think we did a great match, both of us. We give everything, and at the end, I don't know. I think the most fighting spirit won.
The first set, I mean, you won it quite easily in the end. Did that surprise you how easily you won that first set?
I was surprised because I thought that he's injured and maybe he will withdraw. But at the end, he's still there. And I think it was part of his strategy to bring down the rhythm of the match, the pace. And after in the second, he put a lot of boost and he was there. And we saw on the second set that it was really, really close between us.
There were some fabulous rallies and there a great defensive display from both of you. The crowd was getting behind it at some stage. It kind of got a bit heated at one point. Did you find that's, I suppose, how intense it was in that second set?
Yeah, I think the second set was the most important because if he won this set, I think the third was really tough for me because I was getting really, really tired. And he won the public side, and the public was a bit of it for him, for me. But at the end, there was a really good, how to say, yeah.
Well, listen, congratulations, Congratulations, very well done again, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your preparations for the Olympics. Gurmila Maigada Shin. Dan, I'll just bring you one more time before we say goodbye from the Sports Centre here. You, of course, were here yesterday. We were hoping for a more Irish flavour to the day today. It wasn't meant to be. How are Sam and Chloe after yesterday?
Yeah, of course disappointed after winning here last year, and it was a fantastic experience for them, but they played really well this tournament, had 3 very good wins to reach the semi-finals, and they met the French pair who were really on form, so they picked up some decent points from that will help towards their Olympic qualification. So we'll take the positives from this week and then build towards the upcoming tournaments.
And when you look at the exhibition that we saw today, I mean, badminton's in a really good place, isn't it?
Absolutely. We've now got over 13,500 members. We've got like a shuttle time schools program. We've got a women's sports program, and it's really fantastic. It's all gone so well. So we're really happy with the way this has gone, and the support from AIG, of course, as well.
Well, it's been fantastic, Dermot. We really enjoy being here. Gurmila Maigad Dan Asavelin Era Cocams and John Agsaver Air and Kurt Lumsa Kainch Lumsa, but Shinny Arguj Marshin Ovlaklia and you Agaso Commertis Oscar Badminton Air TG Kirta Dunan Niakli Canish Dubulcha Zavar Agus Namana Ekel Siwid Jolene TG Kahar Bimage Rashni Smilila Facebook Live Realty Found the Man Bimage Aaron Carpajar Gustilla Action or GA Bio Fasta Aku Wahandan and Shaga Jishin Marshin Sanagas Amor.
I think it just died. Yeah, I think it just died. And went to heaven. To heaven.
Seo bóta Canishinis na man, bóta Canis dúbailte na man. Agus léonta dumha, Berta na Danmhairge, Amelie Magalund, agus Freya Raven, agus Inanai Vert on rank, Delphine de la Rue, agus Leah Palermo. Would they be considered the favourites here, bring the second seed, presume?
They would, yeah, they would. They'd have a lot more experience. The Danish pair now would be very young, but they'd be up and coming now for Denmark.
Eventually.
With the doubles, you find it's a faster pace. You need faster reactions. The shuttle comes back to you a lot quicker. You need that bit of patience again, and to try and find a spare corner is tough.
Service over, 3-1.
To me, looking at it, Sonia, there seems to be two very different serves. The very short serve, barely over the net, or the very high serve.
Yeah, you have to. It's really important to be able to mix it up. So you don't let your opponents know exactly what you're doing, because these athletes will be very fast on their feet. If you do the same serve all the time, they'll be on it before you even have hit the shuttle.
I suppose it also depends on the smashing ability or of your opponent. If they're good at the smashes and not pointing, feeding them high serves.
Absolutely. Like if you're going to hit a long serve, you need to make sure it's not high enough for them to get it straight back at you. The French pair, Delphine and Leah, they've been playing with each other for a good while, so they'd know how each other play, which is really important at this level in doubles.
Service over, 4-all.
Brilliant.
Yeah, aggressive.
With doubles, obviously, you want to be on the aggression side. You want to be the attacking side. So that's where you'll generally have one at the front, one in the back, and then you attack and follow it in. So you're covering all angles all the time. Lead by Delphine and Leah there.
Want to make a call? Service over, 5-6.
We've had no three-setter or three-game up to this Could this be it?
This could be it. This could be it. The Danish, in general, never give up until you literally are shaking hands at the end of the match. So even if they were down, you couldn't rule them out.
7-5.
Could be a three-setter.
Service over. 6-7.
So Clifton Magalund. Good defence.
Very good defence, yeah. And also change of pace, which is really important in doubles. Doubles and singles. Once you change the pace, your opponent doesn't really know what to expect.
Great rally. Best rally of the match so far.
Yeah. That's one string gone there. Either Delphine or Lise. These players now get their strings, the tension on them so tight, so if you hit any certain shot, they can go very quickly. So you could end up going through a few rackets in each match.
Would they necessarily change rackets if there wasn't a string broken, would they?
No, you'll generally keep the same racket because the strings are warm,
right.
You know, and that can.
So it's not like tennis where you might yeah.
It can actually affect the flight of the shuttle.
7-9.
You know, so if you've been playing with the racket and there's nothing wrong with it, don't change it.
Classic, I suppose. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
Exactly. This doubles is actually really important now for Delphine and Leah to win again, being Olympic points. They would have been number 2 seeds in France, so for them to win this will bring them up above probably number 1 seeds, which is really important for them for Olympic qualification.
I think Dan was saying it was more difficult to get the doubles qualification because you've less doubles pairings.
You do, yeah, absolutely. There's only 16, so the pressure's on. They'll all find the pressure on this because they are all going for one big goal, you know, to win. Obviously this competition is a massive help in helping them get there, but their main aim is obviously to try and qualify for the Olympics. So the pressure's on them all.
Twenty seconds.
The Danes are doing actually great with their serving because they are mixing it up. So the French pairing are actually not knowing when they stand up to receive that serve whether it is going to be a short one or a flick. So that's brilliant from the Danes pair.
Look, what I'm seeing here, Sonia, the Danes seem to be physically slightly stronger. They're hitting the ball a bit stronger than the French so far, anyway.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think the French, are under pressure at the moment, you know, because they are by far, like the Danish pair aren't seeded in this event at all, you know. They've done extremely well to get here, where the French pair are seeded number 2, so they would definitely be expected to beat the Danes. Now, they will go out knowing that the Danes never give up. They're a super and they're a very good pairing, but the pressure would be on the French pair more than the Danes, and you can see that at the moment.
Ah, great point.
Brilliant.
Great defence. Push from Raven.
13-7.
There.
And you can see that's a really good doubles partner. So obviously, when her partner was on the floor, Raven took total control then of the court.
Yeah, it just came to me as doubles play at its best.
Absolutely. Once they work together.
It was Barna Shea, Oscar Aka. Gate, Clifford Shaw, Gate set.
Service over. 8-13.
The French are just discussing there, letting each other know what kind of serve she's going to do, just so that they're ready. It's well turned
Service
around.
over.
Actually,
14-8.
what the Danish pair are also doing is they're not hitting the same return of the French pair's serves each time, which is brilliant. So the French pair actually, once they serve it, really don't know where the shuttle is going to or the return, where sometimes you can get players that will hit 60% the same return.
Service over. 9-14. Out.
Short, good call.
Service over. 15-9.
No second chance here like in tennis.
No, no, unfortunately. Well left.
Service over. 10-15.
Brilliant change of strategy there, wasn't it? After 3 smashes, just a little.
Yeah, it's again,
Service
that's going back to
over,
changing the pace, and
16-10.
that's so important because you have a base mostly in doubles. If you're in the defence, you're both back half court. So if you
Okay.
just kept on smashing at a hard pace, they'll stand there and just keep returning it. You slow down the pace, they have to move.
Unlucky.
That was patience.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll see
Service
there
over.
when a rally's long enough, sometimes they'll hit down the middle. So if
11-16.
opponent, if you're attacking and your opponents are in defence, a shot down the middle, if you're both right-handed, both can go for it, so it can throw you. So it's always one to throw in if a rally's going on. Played.
Well, I think we've seen 12 players so far. I don't think we've seen any left-hander
Service
yet.
over.
No, not in the
17-11.
finals anyway, not yet. There was now a few, obviously, and that's another thing. If you're playing an opponent where one's left-handed and one's right-handed, your game plan can be totally different, you know? So you have to take all that into consideration. The same with maybe the height of your opponents. If someone's tall or if
Service
someone's
over,
smaller and they're at the
12,
net, the tall person's at the net, it
17.
can be hard to get past them.
Question for you now, Tanya. Would you prefer, as a spectator, prefer to watch singles or doubles?
I love singles. Singles was my game. So I love like that men's singles that was there was a super game.
You couldn't but enjoy that.
Exactly, and having a few characters in it even adds to it more, but it was a super game. But again, doubles is brilliant as well.
It's great defence there from Palermo. And then an unforced error.
Yep.
So
Service
Danes
over,
edging towards that first
18-12.
game, first set. Ochta go dóigh an chop. Drop about to Canish doubles in the man. Shingle buttig an rank. Double to Masket buttig an Dan Varg. Agus Shingle na Var buttig an rank. Good shot.
Play. Service over.
We did a lot from
13,
Denmark over now in this
18.
competition, so it's which is a brilliant entry for the Irish because the Dane setup is well known in badminton, so it's brilliant to have them over here. And the girls have done extremely well. They beat the number 3 seeds there in the quarterfinals, which wouldn't have been expected.
Service over. 19-13. Foot called. Service over. 14-19. On the line. On the line.
She's saying so when she was serving there, her foot was on the line. You can't have anything. Your feet can't touch the line.
Alert.
A nice break there for
Officials
the...
there, yeah. Now, can they available though?
Play.
We'll wait and see.
Delarue Frastel. She's quick on the red in more on.
Great.
Martian, Quince,
Service over.
Mahaka.
20. Game point 14.
Oh, well done. There's your shot down the middle.
Service over. 15-20.
Occasionally I've seen it happening, that shot that goes down and it dissects the two of them.
Yeah. It just sent, especially if it's going at pace, it should be the person whose forehand it's obviously on. But when it comes at that pace, both tend to go for it's just reaction. Brilliant. There's the change of pace again. It can be so effective, especially when you're in such an attacky mode, and then it's just attack, tack, tack, and then it's slow speed.
$16-20.
Chéile hotar Coslán agus tána Frank after
17-20. Quickly.
Still, of course, game point, which we keep forgetting maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. And so like the pressure, and the Danish will know that. You know that the pressure is on the French here because one unforced error will give the Danes the game.
$18-20.
Are they getting a little bit tight, the Danes? They have made a few errors here, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what will happen because it's a nerve. It's nearly, they're very young. They don't have that experience now. Just to keep patient and try and make the French make that mistake, which is what they've been doing throughout the game.
The call there, and they're taking it. Kate set Butza, Kate Clifford Butza. Egbertson Dan Warrigishin, Amelie Magalund, agus Freya Raven. Fisa Hain,
First game. Game won by Magdalene and Raven, Denmark, 21-18.
Luckily, the guy behind me was stopped at lights and let me in. Otherwise, I could be still driving around.
Watch our Ash, Thomas and Chop. Dara Cliffe gon both the Canish de Man and Chop. It's an unsport for Ian, Chop Molly Blanchard. And into Darriga, Bertina Franca, Delphine Delarue, August Leah Palermo, August Inanai, Verton Donvarg, Amelie Magalund, August Freya Raven. William Donvarg in headset, fix a hand, Ochtel.
Great start there to the next game. You can see both of them are obviously being told, be patient, get into attacking thing, but try not to create that unforced error.
Okay.
What's lovely to watch at the level of doubles at this, doubles at this level is how they move around the court, so how they attack and move in, and the opponent knows to move out. That's vital at this level, that you don't, because it means you're covering all areas.
French want to be careful here, or else the Danes will have opened up a lead again, and they'll be chasing it.
Yeah.
As they were the last game.
Absolutely, and you can't do that, because if the lead does get too big, you'll lose your confidence, and the French can do that. The Danes tend to keep on going at you. Now the French will as well, but if you give them too much of a lead, they will run away with it. There's no doubt about that, and they'll knock the confidence. As we said, Delphine and Leah are the favourites to win this game. And at the moment, the pressure will be totally on them. They've lost the first match. They've lost the first game. They're down on the second.
4-0.
No, she cared. He never got the attention for a second. Better good she got to Leah Palermo. Nothing she cared. Rattled, I would say, Sonia.
Yes.
Slightly.
they'd want to unrattle very quickly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's
We won't get our 3-setter if they
Service
don't.
over. 1-4.
well, 1-4 is a bit
It's a start.
tastier than 5-0.
Brilliant.
Definitely, there's more physical power
There
this
is.
side of the court.
Yeah.
Service over. 5-1.
You can just see they're more hungry for it. You know, they're really getting into attacking whenever they can, and then when they're tiring up, they're changing the pace.
Yeah. 6-1.
All unforced errors like that won't.
It's a bit tired that effort, doesn't it? That last shot.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's a let off.
Service over.
Bad mistake there for the Danes. If anything, they should be all going over the net. Right, being short is a different thing, but they shouldn't be hitting them into the net. Straight back into
Service
attacking.
over. 7-2.
After the heroics of the men's singles final, this is
a
it
bit
hasn't reached
quieter.
us. Yeah.
No.
It's occasional rallies, but a lot of it is.
There's no main characters in the ladies' doubles at the moment, and I think the French,
Service over.
if it gets tight, you might see it.
3-7.
If it gets tight, you might see it. But at the moment, I think the Danes are definitely ahead by a good bit in points and confidence in this game.
Service over. 8-3.
They seem to be attacking every shot they can.
There, and
Which is
Dan was saying, we're coming to 11. If they're significantly ahead at 11, it's really an uphill struggle for the French at that stage.
Absolutely.
Just
9-3.
looking there at Delphine Delarue, she'd like a player that just has confidence seems to have drained.
Gone. Yeah. Absolutely. There's nothing in the Danes aren't even acknowledging each other. They're not, trying to encourage each other to come on, which is really bad. If you're out there as a pair, you need to work together.
Service over. 4-9.
Of their 4 points, I think 3 of them have been a result of unforced errors from the Danes.
Yeah.
So they need to start playing themselves.
They do. At the moment, the Danes are controlling the whole game. They're doing what they want. What the French need to do is take a break, change the shuttle or something, and discuss it and change a plan.
Well, at 11, they'll have a chance.
Yeah. The Danes back into their attacking mode again.
That was better.
Yeah.
5-9.
Strasbro, agus Rashka Cahar.
It's brilliant there. You can see the French now where they were in defence, threw in a small drop shot and got the Danes lifted up, so it changed the game around. Danes back and attacking. Brilliant change of pace.
Fast on the court, yeah. Excellent.
Service over.
And I wouldn't mind the
10-5.
French did very well actually changing the game around where they got into the attack and then straight away they sent in a clear and put themselves in defence again.
Thank you. Wait, please. Wait. Service over.
Teachta níor an teánis beidir ag
6-10.
Franca.
That's better there from the French now. Super. The French actually did play very well there. Like Delphine Leah, they moved it around, they kept the attack instead of just giving away the attack. Just the Danes then played a super return with the drop shot to bring them again, which was their aim, obviously, into attacking again.
I thought at one stage there, I know the Delarue, she sliced it.
Yeah.
I thought a smash might at the time, that might have been a better option.
Yeah, and
me to say it up here.
It can be very hard. It's generally when you're on the court, you can feel the pace where they are. You can feel if your opponents are actually going to move in on it, and that's where it's really important to change pace, change the direction as well. If you keep on sort of smashing to the same person, your opponent can, the partner can see that and come in and attack it. So she did well. She probably should have hit some of those smashes that bit harder, you know.
11-6.
Nish,
Play.
Dan Varga, Henry Grishay on Tossa. Agus in Hitzer put a graphics ahead. Ochtjog.
That was very well played by the Danes. So the French had the attacking and they just stayed patient and everything was to try and get the attacking back on their side, which they did very well.
Play. (13-6).
Very well left.
Service over. 7-13.
Easy point there for Delphine.
Service over. 14-7.
The Danes seem to be catching.
It's not happening for the French.
It's not. No.
Simple as.
No. They've set a game plan and it seems to be working.
They're running out of time.
They are. That's a very big gap now to try and catch up on, especially the way the Danes are playing at the moment. They seem to be very comfortable in the game plan they have. They'll take that.
Radazanov.
Service over.
Botun. Nathan Varga.
15.
Option like Freya Raven.
Play.
The French with that return straight away gave the Danes the attacking
Service over.
back again.
16-8.
Which is what the Danes are looking for.
They're just 5 away, and after the first set was so competitive, this is really
Yeah.
fallen away completely.
$17-8.
Things are not going your way, Sonia. They're not going your way.
They're not. No. We're not going to see that 3-set
I
definitely.
don't. Unlikely at this stage. Unlikely. Oh gosh, that's pretty. A second time.
Yeah, not good.
Second time.
Especially at this level. Again, not going into the net. It should not be happening. Short is okay, but not the net. There's the Danes getting the game plan back the way they want it, back into attacking.
18-9.
I'm surprised actually with the French at this stage that they haven't sort of copped onto that straight away the Danes are doing the drop shots or the half-court shots and they're getting the French to lift it. Where the French are very experienced on this and would be older, they'd have more experience than the Danes. I'm surprised that it's not them doing that.
Well, they're the second seeds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Service over. 10-18.
She's getting the 2 in.
Yep.
Sonia. Is the comeback
18.
starting?
Yeah. Well, that was good. At least they changed the serve. They've been doing short serve for a lot of it, so it's really important to mix it up.
Service over.
The Danes edge ever so closer.
19-11.
There you go.
To the Irish title.
There's the French lifting it up again, where they could have driven that down the line or across. They lift it. So the Danes are in their game plan again into attack mode, which is working out very well for them.
Thank you.
Like the Danes aren't doing anything special, so I'm surprised the French aren't able actually to cope with it. Better. There goes the lift again. Yep. They were doing so well there, keeping the attack, changing
20.
the pace, changing
Match
the angle.
point 11.
And then they go and give it a lift.
Okay, points in the Kinnan and Martian agus by Nigi in her fad, Moscow.
Play.
Back into attack. I can see an unforced error coming up here at the Danes. You can see them tiring out.
Some rally.
Yeah. All the Danes want us to be patient and try and let the French do the unforced error. There we go.
Beautiful. The hauling.
Superb.
Hard. Bulle Berg Jazz 8 from Bulton Chen Egg. Fryer Raven, August on Free of Butze, a Colin Danvarga. Wasn't an unforced error, it was a nice shot.
Gorgeous shot, brilliant
lovely
shot.
lovely.
Brilliant shot. But even looking at the last point there, the Danes just kept in the attack all the time. And if they gave away the attack to the French, they got it back practically on the next shot. Just brilliant play. Another upset in the tournament, as the Danes weren't seeded in this.
Well, fully deserved, you'd have to say, really fully deserved.
It was
very
brilliant.
competitive first game, but second game was very one-sided.
Yeah.
So
A great boost for the Danes. They are very young. They'd be very much the younger side of the Danish squad, so it's a super victory for them.
So 2 wins for the Danes so far. Today the mixed doubles and the ladies doubles. We have the presentation now shortly. Sonia, you've obviously been at a lot of these championships. How would the standard of overall of today's play rate with what you've seen before?
Very good. The whole entry actually into the Irish Open was a super entry. You would expect that, being an Olympic year. It's people come out from everywhere, especially on the last year of qualifying. So it's only up until the end of April. After that, then you've done whatever you can do, So a lot of people will get in as many competitions now as they can. Entry's very good, standard's very good. And then a lot of seeds were knocked out, which is more exciting as well for the competition.
What defines a good competition? Is it if those who were seeded 1 and 2 reach the final, or won the chalks?
I think if there is a mix-up, obviously if the seeds get there, and when it's at a high standard, they're all so close, It's like even the top 10 in the world. Whoever's number 1, whoever's number 10, their games could go either way. Standards are very, very close. So even at a level like this, you can get the surprise, which we did get in the Irish Open, which is brilliant. So whether the seeds win or someone like here in the doubles where the unseeded people win, doesn't matter. It means that the standard, the standard is up there, which is really good.
Please, for your runners up from France, and Leah Palermo.
Oscar Chahan na Tawnishti, Delphine Delarue, August Leah Palermo na Franke. We should more orhant in Rodo and Chohacha, Niran Gironaka. Kids prefer Congo Mafix the Hen Hopjog, Gachid, Pultagamas Dari can fix the Hen Henyog. So Captain my rinse Zima or her Lisha, Shamarvian. Maybe in sport. Glenari gets what's up the shoot. Here shot by both the Dubbleton Navarre.
Your Irish Open women's doubles winners from Denmark.
August Suss, Danvarg, Amelie Magalund, August Fryer Raven, Butsori, Ertalino, Gacha, Edgentic Slachter, Akancha. I was Arnoy on Dalhorn. Rio Raven, Chin on Colin Clay, I was Andy Maglund, or him and Lova Jesha. Job Genta. It's been with the Rashliv gone wide.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat in store. It's a men's doubles. Please welcome your line judges on court, please. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, these people are all volunteers. Let's hear it for them. Come on.
Martin Nishtó, just a gnish leirlis na búteoirí sinní Hamley Magalund, agus Freya Raven on Dan Varg. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You had a game plan, you stuck with it, and it worked for you.
Yeah, it did. I think we played a very good match today, and we keep fighting, so it was a good match for us.
From up here, and it's very easy from up here, you seem to have possibly a little bit more power. Did that help you, do you think, to win?
The power? Or?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I think our offense was very good today. We got through them in the defense, and we made the court very big for them, so I think our power was a good element today.
Now, the first game was very even, 21-18, but the second one, 21-11. Did you expect it to be that easy?
No, not at all. I thought it would be a very tough match, but as you said, we had a good game plan, so yeah, we just stuck to it, and it went very well.
And I suppose the one question, this is the thing about sport, what's next?
We got Scottish Open next year, next week, so we will just be back on court there.
Well, best of luck there, and congratulations.
Thanks.
Nish by Bauta Canish Doubleton Navar Agan again Kuplanomet.
Ready to play.
Mar ré mar sin bopta dearnach an a gríomhacha oscailte na héireann, na bliana gábhfuil is in níideach an treo mal bhlanseir seo bóta cena dúbalta na bhar. An Gearmán, Jonas Ralphie Janssen agus Peter
Ladies and
Kaisbauer
gentlemen,
agus Inanai,
on my
Virtual
right,
Alban, Alexander
Jonas
Dunn
Ralphie
agus Adam
Janssen,
Hall.
Peter Kaisbauer, Germany.
So here we have a
And on
of
my
a battle
left,
between youth and experience.
Alexander Dunn,
Alex
Adam
Dunn, 21
Hall,
years old, Adam Hall,
Scotland.
23 years old. Against Rafi Janssen, 27, and Peter Kaisber, who's 31.
Adam Hall to serve 2. Jones Ralphie Janssen. Love all.
This could be a three-setter.
Play.
I've got my first 2 predictions right, so for this one, I'm going to go for the Germans.
What did they say in the World Cup in
over.
soccer? You can't bet against the Germans. So.
1 love.
Yeah, they're always always a solid, efficient outfit, and this pair's no different.
Service fault called.
Oh, early service fault there.
Too high.
This is the nearest
Service
that has come
over.
followed the rankings in
1-0.
that it's seed 3 versus seed 2.
You just stole my stat there. I was about to say this is the highest one, number 2 seed versus the number 3 seed. So on paper, it should be an even match.
Two, 1.
So world ranking of 47 for the Germans, and the Scotch are world ranking of 51. So
fairly near there as well.
Can't get any closer than that, really.
Service over. 2-all.
Both of these German players, Peter Kaisbar and Rafi Janssen, have previously won the Irish Open in men's doubles, albeit with different partners. You had Peter Kaisbar win it back in 2015 with Raphael Beck, and then in 2016, Rafi Janssen won it with Joshua Cernwine. And we also know that Adam Hall and his partner Alex
Service
Dunn
over.
won this competition because it was
3-2.
back in 2017 when they beat Sam and Joshua McGee from Ireland.
Service over. 3-all.
Yeah, this has the makings of a long one, I think. All right, sure. Although you never know, we thought that in one of the previous ones on it.
You can see both players are really
Service
stepping
over.
up, pushing forward on the midcourt,
4,
pushing forward on the net,
3.
not giving out the lift. So there's going to be a lot of that cat and mouse play until someone gets a lift, and then we're going to see some attack.
Service fault call.
Service judge heavily involved so
Too
far.
high.
For those out there who don't know the
Service
new rule,
over.
it's 1.15 meters.
4-all.
The shuttle must be struck below that line, and you can see the service judge there has an instrument in front of him so that he can see that it's below the 1.15 meters. Alex Dunn, renowned for his power at the back of the court. Extremely
Service
athletic
over.
and always willing to jump and get behind the shuttle.
5-4.
Adam Hall, a really clever player at the front of the court, so when they're in that position, they're very dangerous.
And I presume if you know that, so too do the Germans, and they'll be trying to disrupt that
Service over.
partnership.
Absolutely. The
5-all.
Germans in their quarter-final match came up against Karsten Mogensen, the Olympic silver medalist, and Mads Kolding, who we discussed earlier, who had that record 426km/h smash. So these guys are able to deal with the power, and know how to prevent them players from using that. So they'll be well able to handle what the Scottish are throwing at them. So
6.
again, it'll be a
5.
tough battle for the Scotch to hit through the Germans, but Alex can do it. A lot of
Service
rallies
over.
being won within the first 3 shots here at the minute.
6-4.
Corham done 3 orange, huh?
Great exchange here. Oh, what an absolutely brilliant shot. Rafi Janssen on his knees there, returning that one.
Service over. 7-6.
Oh, fantastic. Rafi Janssen there trying to take the attack off the Scotch, making
Service
the block
over.
and moving to the net, but just wasn't able to get the right feel on it. Here again, you can see that they're blocking, getting the attack. Yeah, real exchange at the front of the court.
8-7.
At the back of the Scottish court, of course, it's Robert Blair, former world silver medalist in men's doubles, along with Anthony Clark. So great experience there at the back of the Scottish court. Dunnan Hall winning the flat exchange so far.
Berg, was geht in der halben Janisch.
Scotch really on fire here at the minute.
10-7.
Oh, lucky neck cord, and Alex showing his power again. Fantastic player, 21 years of age. At 2015, he won the bronze medal at the European Juniors in men's doubles with this partner, Adam Hall. Went back again in 2017 and won a silver in the mixed with Eleanor O'Donnell. So a really good career at junior level, and is now showing how he can translate that into the senior.
So you don't have a situation, Dan, where 18-year-olds playing the senior. No, they're playing their junior before they come up. They're 19 before they're playing the senior ranks.
No, you've got a lot of players starting to play the senior ranks earlier. There's a European underage circuit as well, but the best players, like these two guys here, will be out playing senior tournaments from quite young, a mix of both the juniors and the seniors. So then it's not a big daunting factor for them to go out and play against the older opposition.
So, again, Doug, Mars on Dul, Brisha Berg, and Lower Clifford.
There we have Rob Blair, who is talking to his players. Rob, of course, that silver medalist in the World Championships. So
20 seconds.
Great experience there.
20
being shared with
seconds.
the two young guys from Scotland. There he is, looking quite confident as always.
And happy, you have to say. Martin, Henja geschacht.
11-7.
Kid, set, Kid Clifford. So guy been here noch een jaar.
Play. Service over. 8-11.
Simple mistake after the interval there. That's the Germans back in.
Seen it a few times today. Is it common to see them at this level?
At men's doubles and mixed doubles, serving can be difficult. There's so much pressure, and nowadays the guys, you can see they're towing the line, so there's no room really to serve. So just a lack of concentration or a little bit of indecision, and you can cause these unforced errors.
9-11.
Kid off into Tokolo egg na Germany, cha. Right. Jonas Ralphie Janssen, agus Peter Kaisbauer, agus versus Alban Alexander Dunn Adam Hall.
Oh, very good reach there by Peter Kaisbauer. Not only to reach it, but to keep the
10,
net and not
11.
give away the lift. That's really, really good experience there from him. Look at this, at full stretch, still maintaining the attack. Oh, he thought he had the winner. Just long of the back line.
Over.
Good call to leave it.
Absolutely.
12-10.
Let's see how far it was now. Nah, it was long. It was well done.
13-10.
Scottish judging the court really well, finding the back line there,
Yeah.
leaving it when it's on their side, so not making any unforced errors, where on the other side the Germans have left a few here and given away a few cheap points through missed serves also. Flick serve on
Service
Janssen
over.
not working.
11-13.
Lesson learned there, I'd say. Try that again.
Absolutely, he was fast off the mark to get up for the shuttle. Great flat exchange again. These guys are really, really hunting down the net. Scottish have done a great job at not allowing the
Service
Germans to
over.
find the attack here. They've been really high on the front court, really
14-11.
high in the mid court. So the Germans have very, very limited opportunities to attack. Oh, this time, not quite.
That was a bit long.
Service over. 12-14.
Out again. And suddenly, just like that,
13-14.
only 1 point of difference.
Amazing, yeah? It can change very, very... the speed at which it can change.
Yeah, momentum in badminton is such a big thing. If you score more than 2 points, generally then you can make a run. And it puts a huge amount of pressure on your opponents. So if they can get the momentum
15-13.
of getting 2 to 3 points in a row and prevent their opponents from scoring more than 1, suddenly they can close down the gap and regain control. Scotch trying to get over the top of the Germans now rather than play the flat or take the net. So it's a change of style. Oh, great. Well done again, Peter Kreisberg. Oh, what a hit. Ah, great rally.
Great rally. Great point for Janssen.
I think that was the first time within the match that we really seen the Scotch going on defense, and then we can see how explosive the German pair are. Rafi Janssen's jump smashes are really energetic, really on power, really taking the front here. And you see Kreisberg again hunting it down, and there we go, Janssen mixing from the back, big power and changing the pace.
He's happy.
He's a happy man. Closed that gap to 1 point now.
Play.
Man, I knew down Waterford used to preview games with his last
Service
sentence. This
over.
could go either way, and I think this could be said here about this match here.
Absolutely, it could go either way, and it's 16-14 at the minute. Scotch have led throughout the match, and it's been a very, very nip and tuck. Both players looking to find the net, trying to find the midcourt, and it's been definitely the Scotch that has got the better of that at the start of the match here. Oh, but now you can see a little bit of the match opening up. Scotch are lifting out, defending a bit more, and the Germans have won those exchanges.
Service over.
It's changing ever so slightly. Now they're still staying just about ahead. But one feels that if the Germans edge ahead, it might be different.
Absolutely. And the first game will be so important. As you've seen today, all of the matches have been winning 2 sets. So
yes.
Oh, Rafi Rafi Janssen read that really well, took it early,
Service
just
over.
wasn't able to find the gap.
17-15.
Oh, great change of pace, but not again making the shot. Doing the right thing, Rafi, but just not getting the outcome that he hoped for.
15.
What I do wrong execution.
Absolutely. Again, lovely layoff, gets up, change of pace, but just missing.
So 3 between them again. Halpany. Duggan Cantassa.
Service over. 16-18.
Missed low serve, and suddenly it's back to 2 points. He just felt that if he could have got that point at 19-15,
Yeah, would have put a lot of pressure on Jensen and Kausberg.
it's just let them back in again. And on the other side, a good serve and a forced return. Just maybe the older players here with this
18.
little bit more experience, staying calm in the big points here. Nice and active across the front for Rafi. There we go, 18-all.
18-all, yeah.
For the first time in the match, the Germans draw even and look to take the lead. This is going to be interesting to see now that when the Scots are in this position, can they still keep their calm as they've led throughout the match? Fast flick. Wow. Peter Kausberg followed up that flick serve with a fantastic drive in the midcourt and just set up his partner to finish off the rally.
18.
Just
the shot.
This match, well, certainly this one is going inexorably towards the Germans, and here they're just by degrees.
Yeah.
Establishing their superiority.
Absolutely. We talked about that momentum shift, and from 15-18, suddenly they've won 4 points in a row to take the lead at 19-18. Oh my goodness. Neck cord winner at 19-18.
Yeah.
You can just see that shift in momentum now where the Germans are suddenly now attacking a lot more and the Scots are lifting from the net. And that's going to cost them if they don't regain that control of the front court and get the attack back, then the Germans will win this game.
Service over. 19-20.
Might be another kick in it.
1 point now. Big serve. This is the hardest serve in badminton. Game point down, 19-20. And just
Jensen
like that,
shouts, and Jensen hits the winner. Shed set puts it. Nagarmani and Trot. Fix a hand and Nidiog.
First game won by Jones Ralphie
Check with the reach and Sinead.
Peter Kasbauer,
Sinead.
21-19. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
Cliff Martian. Kid can put the egg down on it. So Anthony Brewinish or Alex Dunn as Adam Hall.
Curry getting ready for the smashes. Here we go. This is an attack v defense rally. Back into the flat again. Oh, there we go.
He seems to be coming more and more into the fray. This guy, Jonas Ralphie Jensen.
Yeah, Janssen has been the difference here. You've definitely picked out the right man, because when he is being creative and he's pushing it in and looking for the front court, he can be so dangerous. A little bit at the start of the first, he was making a lot of mistakes, but now he seems to have found his rhythm. Oh, there we go.
2-love.
Certainly man of the match so far.
Yes, without a doubt. And this is where the Scots need to be very careful, or else this game and match will be gone.
Absolutely. It's, as you said, kind of following suit. A lot of the 2 matches winning 2 games, so seems to be those winning the first game then takes control in the second. Wow, net court. Opening up the rally now. Look at this for an exchange. Wow.
Good defense there, a bit unlucky.
That little change of pace right at the end there, where he just, instead of smashing, he just played the softer one. That was really creative. Looking to cut out there in the middle of that rally as well. He just has found his confidence now, and he's going to be so dangerous.
Three kan passe.
Play.
Set Kid kan put to Henry. Important point for the Scots there.
Crucial, absolutely crucial. You got to feel that if it went any more than 3 after them winning the first, that they wouldn't have got back into it, but now they've got a chance to stop that momentum and break that 3-point lead.
Is it time for a shuttle to be changed here?
You're learning fast. Oh, strong midcourt.
And for the first time, they were on the attack there, instead of being on the defense in this game.
Absolutely, and that's the difference. You can see again, once they attack, once they control the mid and net, they can win in that area. Once they're off defense, very, very even game. Strong forearm power there from Alex Dunn. He's an extremely physical athlete when he gets on top of the shuttle. Great serve.
3-0.
Give them plenty of encouragement.
I find in this position it really suits the Scottish players. Adam really clever at the front, very creative, and Alex at the back really strong in the forearm. There you go again. Alex Dunn all of a sudden.
It's funny, yeah.
Just clicks and there he goes.
4-3.
For the youngest player on the court, he can be the most dangerous at times. And again, just like that, 5-3.
5-3.
5 points on the trot.
3-love to 5-3. Complete change of momentum. And still no shuttle change.
No need for it now.
6-3.
Yeah, the Germans trying your trick. They must have heard us from the court.
Germans would do that now.
They only use the hand. Oh, there we go. Finally, the Germans break that run of points. So from 3-love.
6-3, yeah.
So they're back in here.
Now.
But in that position again, it highlights how good they are when Adam is in at the front, finding the gaps, creating the list, and Alex then controlling the mid-court. Really suits him to be in that position.
Service over. 7-4.
Bit of composure needed now from the Germans just to regain control of this match.
Well, the fact that they were 18-15 down in the last one, they'll know they won't be panicking.
Yeah. Solid defense. Oh, great mixing shot from.
Yeah, I was just want to say, nice change of pace.
Oh. That was a nice exchange. You could see a lot
Service
of
over.
what it's involved to be
5,
a top-level men's
7.
doubles player in that. To have big power is simply not enough. You need to be able to change the pace from the rear court. You need to be able to come in and take the front court. And then when you get the chance, you get that short one, you have to have enough power to put it away.
Is badminton like tennis in that you would have very good doubles players? You wouldn't be necessarily great singles players.
Yeah, just like the Bryan brothers in tennis, the US tennis pair that have dominated the men's double for years. You have doubles players and double specialists who dominate that field. Traditionally, you would have maybe doubles players who play mixed and singles players
Service
would only
over.
play singles. So it's very uncommon to see players play singles and in the doubles disciplines. Here we go, back on Adam Hall serving and
Play.
Alex behind in their favoured position. Well done. You could see Adam Hall crouched down, ready for that return that time. Adam Hall has been so efficient at the front of the net in this game. He's constantly finding the gaps, and Alex is right backing him up. As soon as it goes past Adam, he's on it. Germans may need to go into the rear corners to stop this run of points. He and Adam finding the third shot.
Neat. Over. What is needed.
Absolutely,
Service
they needed
over.
to prevent them getting to that mid-game interval at 11-5.
6-10.
Time for another Janssen cameo from the Germans' point of view, I suppose.
Absolutely. Oh. Good serve, good read. Unfortunately, you can see Peter made the move there, but wasn't able to make the next shot. It's what we call counter moving in badminton. If you move one direction, you hope that your partner will move the other direction. As you can see here, both players move towards the line.
Oh, right, yes. Yeah, gap left, yeah.
Gap left and exposed that other side of the court. So counter moving in badminton is really important in the doubles and mixed doubles disciplines. If you make that move towards the line, you want your partner to push up on the other side, so when the shuttle comes, you can press both players forward. Unfortunately, both guys read the same shot, both went for it, and it just opened up that gap for Adam to knock the shuttle across court.
I don't think I've seen any high serve in this match. They're all just shorter serves.
It's interesting because you would think that one of the pairs would be trying to flick over the top, but both pairs are so quick at getting up, and they're all tall players on this court this time, bar Janssen, who is really athletic, so he can get up behind it. Earlier you saw that one where he just sprung up and just buried it, so it's maybe a dangerous tactic to flick, but maybe later in the game we'll see it. Oh, service judge getting involved again.
Service over. 7-11.
The little break they needed, maybe.
How important could that be? Yeah, sometimes little points like that can be very significant. Great play from Drum.
Absolutely.
Service over.
He can be so fast.
12-7.
Yeah, great move. Absolutely great move. No. Oh, behind the back. Oh, deserved that rally.
Brilliant defence, unlucky. Really deserved the point of that defence.
Absolutely wonderful there. Shuttle going down the left-hand side. Let's take a look at this. That was a nice fade. Then, here we go, round the back.
Oh.
What a beauty. That's the type of stuff you see in exhibitions.
We saw Pablo with what we call a Roger Federer shot from between the legs there earlier on.
Yeah, it was a nice display from Pablo showing us through the legs, and now we've had the round the back, so I'm not sure what we've got left to see. And just like that, Germans edging back 9-12 down to 3 points. And you have to feel that this is a phase in the game where Rob will be talking to his players saying, you've got to keep this lead now. Don't let them in like last time. Unfortunately, though, they're back to defending again.
Yeah. And it's and you see, it's in the back of their minds, I'm sure, that the Germans pulled it back from 15-18 down. That was also in the Germans' minds that, well, we did it at 15-18, so we can easily do it at 13-10.
Yeah,
or 12-9, sorry.
Absolutely, and it's a key thing in badminton that you kind of try and block out the game before and just focus on the game that you're in, but it's easier said than done at times.
Can't beat momentum.
Oh, there he comes again. The one thing about Alex Dunn, when he sees it, he has the raw speed to back it up.
10.
Extremely good athlete and can move extremely fast. So when he does read it, you're in danger. Peter Kreisberg showing his experience, of course, eldest player on court at 31 years of age. Peter's been like a fundamental part of the German team for years, representing them in both men's and mixed team championships, winning multiple medals, starting back in 2010 where he won a medal for Germany in the men's championships in Warsaw. Right.
Fourth time looking. Maul.
Service over. 14.
Neck cord followed
11.
by 1, 2, 3, and finish. No lack of energy being used there.
No, and no decrease in power either.
Absolutely not. Oh, on Ealer's side.
Yes. Service over.
I think this is going to go to the wire.
14.
Absolutely. It's just interesting to see, can the Scottish players keep their composure after letting this lead slip in the first game? Again, Adam setting up Alex and Alex pouncing on it.
Service
How many
over.
times have we seen that this match?
No.
15.
3
12.
again. Third time they've been 3 up, isn't it?
Yeah, can they extend it now? That's the key.
No, second time the Germans are 3 up at the start.
Oh, Peter Kreisberg, great energy getting up behind him. Again, I always feel more comfortable when I see Adam on serve and Alex behind him.
15.
The other way around, I don't feel the Scottish have scored as many points. (13-15). Germans creeping ever closer to their title. Oh, not happy.
Come on, you also have to look seriously. I wasn't even close.
Peter, come on.
Yeah, come here. What? Okay, it was like this. It wasn't close. Oh.
Peter, come here.
What? Come on, it's close.
Jones.
Let's see the replay. Well, it was close.
To me, it looked long. No,
It did. It did. I have to agree now with the Germans. It did look long, but however, it was maybe a little closer than what I thought.
Has that any significance in the bigger scheme?
Yeah, because if you get a red card, one more yellow, you lose 1 point, and if you get a black card, the game is then officially cancelled, so you lose the match. So it was out. It was out.
I think it was. I think he was right.
Unfortunately,
so you got a yellow card and a wrong decision.
Yes, not his way. Oh, Adam Hall missing is there, but a big part of the
Service
game.
over, 14-16.
There's a bit of maybe karma there, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, there might be a bit of justice in this world after all. Yeah, well maintained by the Scots. They didn't rush that time. They just waited and waited and waited. Did the right thing with the shuttle until eventually the Germans just made an unforced error.
40.
Of course, the Scots had a good run on their way to the final as well, beating some very difficult opponents along the way. And they had a really good win in one of their opening rounds against Matthias Christiansen, of course, who we saw in the mixed doubles final.
Definitely the most powerful player I've seen here today, Matthias.
Yeah, fantastic power, really strong, and I have to say that I felt that the Scots did really well in the men's doubles against them to neutralise that attack.
And the difference this time is that the Scots were always just staying the three ahead. So this is a big point here now.
Absolutely. Remember, they led the first at 18-15. If they can get to an 18-15 lead and hold it this time, let's see. Fair free 30-year-olds in the final here. And then a lot of young 20-year-olds trying to prevent them from winning.
Service over, 18-15.
As we were, 18-15.
It's Groundhog Day, here we go.
Indeed, yeah.
This is where Rafi Janssen went on a run last time, and let's see if history's going to repeat itself.
16.
This is where the Scots start getting the
18.
The jitters.
Sweaty palms, yeah, the sweaty palms. Yeah. God, it's not going to happen again, is it?
Oh, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. You've got to hope that the young guys can keep their composure this time. Great return. Just making them do something with the shuttle rather than making an unforced error. And that's a little bit of maturity.
That might be enough. That might be enough to take this game and bring it to the third.
Absolutely. They kept a 3-point margin, as you had highlighted before. So, and that's key. That is really key at this part of the game. Whoa. Here comes Janssen.
Maybe.
It's over, 17-19.
Again, you know, this is apart from the fact that it would be 20, that would be game point. It's just to maintain the 3.
Yeah,
and bring it back to 1. So it's 3 or 1. Big point here now. Wow. They said, what's in the harmony? And they're on game point.
It's over.
Alex looking at Rob and
20,
agreeing on something.
game point,
I think it was the way that
70.
he pushed and looked for the shuttle that came back on him that time. So he pushed cross, ready for the return that came back cross, so he didn't leave any gaps on the court. Now, on the flip side, let's see how the Germans deal with being 3 game points
Play.
down. Oh, great serve.
So we will have the third game. What's up? Agna Halbany. Fix a hand, Shakhtar.
Second game won by Alexander Dunn, Adam Hall, 21-17. 1 game more. Seconds. 20 seconds. Adam.
Martian.
Final game. Lavol.
Sit er noch an lei an seo. Má a bhaintear. Alex Dunn agus Adam Hall na Halban.
Play.
Jones Ralphie Janssen agus Peter Cosber na Germany. Chéad put in na Germany fix hen níideag, Darcan put in na Halbany fix hen Shakhtar. So sinné. Chantelle.
Service over.
Alex unleashed in that one, but he was completely out of balance at the time, so a little bit wild to start this final game. Well read by Peter Kreisberg again, but a little bit of luck as I think that one just bounced off his frame. No strings needed on that occasion.
Acknowledged the fluke.
Oh, great power by Alex Dunn. That was like a shotgun that time.
Service over. 1-2.
The Germans have got the attack now, and
service over.
When they're in the lead, you always favour them.
Well, the only thing is they were 3-0 up in the last one, if you remember.
Absolutely, yeah.
But it's I was just asking Sonia the same question. This is seed 2 versus seed 3. Is it a better tournament if your high seeds get to a final, or is it, is it a mixture?
I think in this event there's so much depth that if it's a seed or if it's not a seed, it's going to be a good final. But if it was a weaker event, potentially your seeds are going to be your best option. But this year, with it being an Olympic qualification, even from the opening rounds, there has been three games that have gone to 3 games, and they've been so evenly balanced. Like, all of these pairs have played 3 games already in their earlier rounds, so there's no easy games in this tournament. Oh, easy miss there. Maybe a little bit of nerves creeping in. Final game, title on the line.
Yeah, there's that element of pressure here, isn't it? And that this is it. Like, No, nothing else after this.
Yeah, there's
winner take all.
There's no escape this time. Oh, a miss serve.
It's over.
Definitely nervy.
4.
Would that be nerves or would it be fatigue?
Yeah, a combination of both. The fatigue, you lose a little bit of concentration, but definitely nerves. I feel at 3-all, they know that anyone can get a little break here. It'll make a huge difference to the game. Point for point at the minute.
This
Line judge.
If this continues, Dan, we could be here till 30.
Absolutely. I feel though that there's going to be a break of momentum here where one pair is going to break away and get 2-3 points, and then that will be the difference. I just feel that
Thank you.
there is definitely going to be a bit of experience coming through from the Germans, but however, the Scotch might have a lot left in the legs. So let's see.
Play.
The 9 judges
Service over.
certainly earning their keep here, and they're trying the court as well as watching.
5, 4.
Absolutely, and the service judge also, because he just pulled another one there at a crucial part of the game. Just maybe a little bit over the 1.15 again. Nice fade off by Peter Kreisler there. Oh, good flat exchange. Croy getting involved. Peter Kreisler willing his partner on there. Defense.
Great defense. Oh, great point for the Scots after all that defense.
They certainly had to work for that one.
God, yeah.
5. All.
Little quick tile down of the court, a mop down. Make sure all the perspiration is off before the boys go back on and go back to war here. 5-5.
It's like a sauna in here, Dan.
Absolutely. As the day goes on, it always gets a little bit warmer. And with there being a good crowd here, and also with these lights, it gets hotter and hotter as it goes along. And that actually does affect the speed of the play as well.
Play.
Shuttles travel a little bit quicker. It's a little bit harder to keep the shuttle in when you're lifting. Whoa, there we go. Rafi getting up and showing what he can do when he's in the air.
Service over. 6-5.
Some agility there.
Yeah, he's really good, really explosive at getting up off the ground and creating good power and angle. Look at that. He can show you moments of absolute brilliance.
Another Janssen cameo, I think we might.
Yeah, it'd be interesting just to get a camera on him for a game and see some of his magic, because
some shot backhand
gaps that he can find.
I think we might. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah.
And it's 8-5.
Look at this, and you can see when he gets that little bit of confidence, he starts to find the shuttle so early. And that's the way to pet him out of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, try and do something when it's on your chest. Look at this. This is a good one.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Great camera shot.
Oh, there he goes again. I think
momentary.
It's over.
Out of the last
interruption,
5 points, 4 of them has been him.
9-6.
Again, look at this. Just so alert, ready. Can they stop it now? They need to before it becomes 4 points. He's confident now. Oh,
got caught.
It's over.
You could see with that little lift from his forehand side that he's.
It's intriguing. It's intriguing really, because just when you expect one to take off, they're hauled back.
Yeah, pardon the pun there, as Hall goes to serve.
Indeed, yes. Thank you, Dan.
Oh, there we go. I really
You
feel
could say job done if you want to continue with the puns.
It's over.
Very good. Touche.
10-7.
10-7. I really feel the Scotch need to get a little bit closer before 11.
Before 11, yeah, absolutely.
Ask and you shall receive.
It's over.
Here we go.
10.
2 points the margin now.
Little present there, which they'll gleefully accept.
Easy mistake from Adam.
It's over.
Both Janssen, Martian, Lashley Reed and Chop. 3 point to
Interval.
Germany.
Change hands.
If you were going to call it now, you'd be saying possibly momentum. But again, the break might have come at the right time for Dunnan Hall.
Absolutely, and they've got a really wise head there, Rob Blair, going out to them, so he'll be giving them some really good advice, and I'm sure he'll be telling them, try and control the front of the court, get your attack, do not give them this opportunity to take control of the rallies. And then also on the other side, Peter and Janssen, they've got that momentum at the minute, and they just look so confident and in control.
20 seconds.
It's worth kind of keeping a camera on Janssen at this stage because he's good value.
Absolutely, and he's an animated character, and when he's confident,
he change ends, of course, here, don't they? When it's third set, they change.
Yeah, so maybe a small advantage, playing with the crowd. If you've got the crowd supporting you, it's nice to have it right behind you.
Yes.
And sometimes the hall plays different both sides, but I think at this point it's still all about the momentum of the rallies, and the change of sides will only have an effect by the momentum of the break. Oh, there we go.
It's over.
And suddenly back to 2. Can they get that gap closed down?
9-11. Service over.
Another point for the
12-9. Every point is so precious at this stage.
Surprise, surprise. A push return and a smash from Janssen again. Great attack again by Adam Hall.
Service over. 10-12.
Actually, not going to bratach a galéir on the tír a galéir bhí páirteach agus go háling iad an seo tíh.
Interesting enough about those flags, they're all in alphabetical order. So starting with Australia and ending with Wales. So if anyone wants to pause their TV, they can have a go at that one later.
Good man, Dan. Good man.
13-10.
Lovely expansive colour there. Now, 3 Duggar Death, 13-10. Will it be 4 or 2?
Be very interesting here if we could just see the Scots get 2 more points back, and then it'll be a nip and tuck affair. Out. Lucky.
Service over.
That is 2.
11-13.
Will you have attempts at disguised serves sometimes?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, definitely. And Adam can do that, where he pretends to serve to the line, but then tucks it inside. Oh, this man is really on fire.
He's on fire. He's on fire. He's absolutely. 14-11. They're just
14-11.
edging towards it.
If this was match of the day, they would be getting a champagne bottle ready for him for man of the match.
Yeah. His fantastic ability to jump off the ground and get the power into his
Absolutely. For the smallest man on court, he certainly is one of the biggest ones to be feared.
Oh, well done. Brilliant. Brilliant from Hall.
Absolutely. At the front of the court, he's so dangerous. He reads the play so well and finds the gap so well. 2 points. Can they close it down any closer? Peter showing his
Service
experience
over.
there, just making a firm return return on the body. And at this point of the game,
12.
when you're a little bit nervous and you're chasing the game, it's difficult to control that.
That's why you said that the Germans just have that little advantage there, that bit ahead, and you know.
Yeah, they can afford to take these chances. Oh, it looked like that serve was wide. Oh my God.
Brilliant.
Huge power from Alex Dunn there.
Service over.
He's back to the shuttle change.
13. Play.
Don't let them
15.
get the momentum.
Yeah. Great. 2 again.
What a return.
Now they're always able to stay those
Service
those
over.
3, you know.
16.
When you think the
13.
Scots are going to eat into it, they go back again to 3.
Yeah.
They've done this now, I think it's 4 times in succession.
Yeah, and you can see like little things where he has to change the shuttle and that he's trying to make them think, he's trying to keep them away from gaining that point closer. Oh, the power there is incredible. In that position, as we said before, Adam at the front
Service
and
over.
Alex using his power from the back. Dangerous pair,
14,
but they just really need to get this
16.
point now.
This is the big one though, isn't it? At this stage, at 14-16.
Huge.
Are we going to go to 15-16 or 17-14? Yeah.
And suddenly when it's 1 point, then you're thinking a lot more. Not the best serve.
No.
It has to be said.
No. At a crucial time.
Service over.
Tried. You were chatting about deception. He tried to put in the wide serve,
14.
but Peter Kausberg, he's been around the block. He read that easily and then just gained the attack. 17-14. It's edging ever closer for.
Yeah. 4 out.
Yeah. They've both got 1 Irish Open men's doubles under their belt each. Can they get one together now? Oh.
Service over.
You're going to get a little bit of nerves from Peter now at this stage.
Yeah,
15,
it was a bit tame.
17.
Yet again, we're saying it. Will it be 1? Will it be 3 again?
What do they need to do to get this? I feel like maybe now would be the time to put in the flick serve because Jansen's really jumping these serves. Oh, good serve. Good defense from Adam. Oh.
That was superb stuff.
Service over. 18.
Poor Adam just
15.
lost his footing there. He did all the hard work to keep the shuttle in play. Just lost the footing, couldn't get the easiest shot off the rally, but did so well to get this one back and this one. And then such a simple shot to win it.
No, is that knee injury?
Okay, Alexander.
It's not uncommon for badminton players. You see that they're well bandaged up. Even you seen in the ladies singles earlier that there was a lot of kinesis tape on the lady from France, and she was able to easily take that lady singles. When you get to the later stages in the tournament, the body feels it. 3 points. What a return!
Yeah.
Service over.
Back to 2 again.
Yeah,
And you have to give the Scots top marks. They're not going to throw in the towel here.
That was brave to go for a neck cord on the return at 18-15 down in the final at that point of the match. Extremely brave. And
might we see the complete opposite of the first set, where the Scots were 18-15 up.
Interesting.
The Germans took 6 of the last 7.
Oh, I can't believe that. Off the neck cord winner.
Service over.
Have to apologise for that one.
19.
Got a feel
16.
for them. The Germans are in a terrible position there, and it bounces off the neck cord and rolls over.
You win some, you lose some with the net.
Play.
So 19-16.
I think Rafi and Peter want to keep my predictions right for today. Oh. A If ever they needed to break that 3-point gap, it's now.
Needs a regenta fós, needs a seachtug.
17-19.
Great serve. Absolutely amazing for that time of the game. 17-19.
Now we have it.
It's great because you asked earlier in the match, can you do it to set the serve? You see there, he's normally been serving to the tee. That time he tucked it onto the body. What a time to do it.
Fortune favours the brave, as they say.
That was an absolutely
defended so well.
That shot by Peter Kreisberg there, he was at full stretch and he managed to turn it back the opposite direction.
Match point 18.
So good. Watch this move by Peter Kreisberg. He's out of balance and then he can still turn it the opposite direction. Wonderful.
So, points into Kinuna. Peter Kreisberg, Frastel. Shane! Tempo! Are you going on there? I just thought we'd bring that up. I think they're happy, Dan, safe to say.
Absolutely. Well-deserved win. Absolutely fantastic display of men's doubles there.
Well, certainly maybe the best wine to last on 10 Highland or 3 het tastal van Butcher all Butcher in the Garmoni. Fix a hen need you, shocked us fix a hen up there. And we're waiting for the 3, we got the 3.
Absolutely. They always say they save the best for last, and that certainly was the tightest match today. Really even. Well done for the German players.
Peter Kessbauer, 21-19, 17-21, 21-18.
Well, their second doubles title, so we'll have their presentation shortly, then we might have a quick word with winners. But certainly a bright future for these Scots if they keep together. As you said, they're young guys.
Absolutely. You've got Alex, who's 21, and then Adam, who's 23 years of age. So to be making the finals of challenges and competing this well against a pair that have both won this championship before, they really put on a really good display there. And it's the Scottish Open next week, so they'll be back in action there, and they'll be looking to maybe repeat this result in front of their home crowd. And
are there a specific number of points available here today now for the actual winners?
Absolutely. Challenge level event is a high enough ranked event that would count towards Olympic qualification. So the guys would have picked up a nice 4,000 points for winning and 3,400 for the runners-up.
Right, okay.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. So that's why we get this level of player here. A little award ceremony now for the referee and the deputy referee. Bampton Ireland president, Betty Thompson, presenting. Rafi making sure someone's going to get a picture of him. Angus Sheeran, a referee for Ireland, and he's been around the block, so to speak, so a well-respected referee on the European circuit as well. And the head referee from Portugal as well.
Please put your hands together from Sweden, Jan Andersson. And your service judge from Spain, Ginger Moreno.
Umpire and service judge both presented with their medals for their work during today.
Good tournament overall, Dan?
Yeah, I have to say this year was one of the best tournaments that we've had. A great crowd out to support all of the players that were involved here as they're on their quest for Olympic qualification. fantastic level of players. Great to have so many high-level players, former Olympic medalists, former European medalists. Absolutely wonderful, and great to have the support of AIG to really showcase this event and promote it.
Let's have a huge for two lads from Scotland, runners up in the men's doubles.
Sean Tony Stig, Alex Dunn agus Adam Hall a Halvan. Agus Jim Mach, Heckmar Steed, Mach
It's a bit of bittersweet for these guys. Good points earned, and also nice to go away with the medal, albeit
they were never really ahead in that last set, that they were always chasing it slightly.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, the experience of the German players was always going to give them that little advantage in the final game. I felt that if the Scotch got the first, then they could have won it in 2 sets.
Yeah, I think if they're looking back, they'll regret the first game where they were 18-15 up.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Substantial lead, and at that point of the game, they need to be slowing down the play, not allowing their opponents, gain that momentum. And unfortunately, I felt a little bit rushed at the end.
Your Irish Open 2019 men's doubles winners from Germany.
Jones Ralphie Janssen, August Peter Tauber.
Nice shot of the German flag.
Bootsari, Mortis Doubles in the bar. Chris Oskente, Badminton the Heron, Vienna Hobbs in Egypt.
Two well-liked players, and the Irish really respond to these guys when they come here, so fantastic to see them back after them winning their titles in previous years. Hopefully it might encourage them to come back again. One of the oldest tournaments on the circuit, the Irish Open.
My God.
So these cups have a few names from yesteryear. Nice little bit of silverware.
And a few bob and a few points.
Absolutely.
Good weekend and all told.
Yeah, that's it. They'll be going home happy men tonight.
No, and they'll all go, travel to Scotland for next week.
Yeah, a lot of these pairs will be featuring again, and our Irish players themselves will be featuring as well.
And Everset Forza, we'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming here today. I hope you enjoyed your finals. We'd like to thank all our volunteers, all the staff of Badminton Ireland. Well done, everyone. Thank you very much. Safe home and see you next year. Bye-bye.
Dina Fogel le Choch agus Jerry Dinte Nioch agus couple of bhí agus Boughty Canish a bhí what Keith Boughty Canish na bhar Harbar ar fad agus an Boughty Canish Doubles in a bhar but not couple Calvin to better begging Dima off and I'm kind of the Loma action of the shop on 10 o'clock that's what I engine was it but not 6 o'clock anish but nish by Focal Agan better Miss na Bootsari. So by Peter, how are you doing from the commentary position up here high? Are you good?
Hi.
Congratulations. Maybe you're taking the first game where you were 15-18 behind, then you won 6 of the next 7 points. That was a crucial start for you.
Yeah, that was very crucial. But we always had the plan to keep calm and to keep going because it was a high level, it was high intensity, and we were focused on not dropping our level, and then we had the hope that we can get them and win the set, and yeah, it worked out in the end.
And then the second set, again, you started well, but they eventually came on and they won the second one. Does that put a little bit of extra pressure on when you know there's a third set and this is it?
Yeah, of course you want to win in 2 sets, that's better, but they played really good in the second, and I don't think that we actually dropped our level. They raised their level, so they won the second. We were not frustrated because we actually also played good in the second. We just also knew again we have to keep this level, and yeah, in the third set I think we kept it longer. That's why we got a little advantage, and we kept the advantage to the end.
Yeah, I was just going to say you were always those 2 or 3 points ahead, and when they came within one, but at one stage I have to say I thought we were going to be looking at a 30-29 in the third set.
In the third set, the end was like, it was not really a lot of rallies because I think everyone was like focused on not making a mistake. So, and also all 4 of us, we played like all in, like kind of like all in or nothing. So the rallies were short, but it was really high pressure to keep this focus. Like mentally, it was really hard. So after we won the rally to 2018. There I was a little more relaxed because it was also like they had chances, we had chances. It was really at the net, was close, and when we made the point to our match point, that was like really already there. I felt the pressure is going down, and one more point and keep on going.
Yeah, not much time for celebration because Scotland in a week's time.
Yeah, next week maybe we will face them again. I think that will be half final, but both of our draws are very hard. So if we meet again, it would be great because against them it was also in Salo Lux Open. It was like crazy battle. So I hope we will meet again. Hopefully again in 3 sets for us, but it's 50-50 against these guys.
Okay, well done. Congratulations
Thank
to you.
you very much.
Martin, Thomas, Derrigent and Chahagan, Buichas le Sonia, agus le Dan Vilin, Mar Chorach 3 and Cho, Buichas le Verner Fad, agus Gadin Hedor le Wanya Galer, and Chah Malivlancher, Slong of Oil.
To heaven. Went to heaven.